Hey, Emily, did I ever ask you to put pictures of Abramus running around in a thong up on the website?
Yeah.
And did you gladly do it?
No, I felt really bad about it, and
I did not.
Because we have these pictures of Emily and Jill making out. I was just wondering if anybody would have... I'll tell you what, if you'd like to see pictures of Jill and Emily making out, go ahead and dial 888-570-1015. And you know what, Emily? Get a cup of coffee. Take 5 minutes. You don't need to screen these. I'll take these calls myself.
oh look, no one's calling.
Ring.
I'd like to see it. Give it the 6 seconds,
delay,
baby. Imagine that. Oh, good morning, KGB. What's that? You'd like to see the pictures of
Yes,
Emily and Jill making out?
So 101kgb.com?
Good morning. What's that?
Hell yeah, we want to see those pictures.
Hell yeah.
A few phone calls.
Lit up like a Christmas tree.
It's Christmas in August, Shell.
Woohoo! Jingle bells.
If I get one single... Here, I make you this promise, Emily. If I get one single phone call that says no, I want Emily's privacy protected, I'll hang up on that person. What an idiot. What an idiot. She was going for it. She was suckered in.
Really, Dave? Really?
She thought I was being benevolent. She was going to start screening phone calls.
You'll
I was
learn,
about
girlie.
to dial in.
Good morning, KGB.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, buddy.
Did my ears deceive me? Emily and Jill making out?
Emily and Jill were making out the other day. I don't know why. I just looked over and they were making out.
Well, they said, could you get your camera, Shelley? We want to make out. We'd like photographic evidence.
Jill just likes to make
I
out.
want photographic evidence on the website.
Jill just kind of makes out with anybody who's handy here at Clear Channel. And, no diss against Emily, but they were together in her little room and started making out.
Looking broads, man. You
Couple
gotta
of good-looking broads. So we have...
broads. Can I get some 8x10 glossies myself?
That'll be glossy when you're done.
Hey, that was coming. There's always some sort of spermatozoa reference.
It's his own girlfriend, too.
I know. He doesn't care.
I know.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, I'd like to watch her make out with anything.
But, sir, what is your name? Sir?
Oh, yeah, we'd love to see him.
What is your name?
William.
William, I bet you're sitting there going, I think he's making that up and I don't believe it. And I need to see evidence of it.
Well, actually, I was driving down, coming up the 5th.
Okay, thanks for your call.
Play with the bit.
Yeah. Go with a bit, sir. We're not really interested where you're driving this morning.
That's your problem.
Our driving is done for the day. Good morning, KGB.
Dave,
Yeah.
I don't believe they're making out.
You know what? I'm not
Dave,
surprised.
I don't believe they're making out.
I'm not surprised. It sounds far-fetched, doesn't it?
Does Boyer know about this?
Boyer, do you know about this?
Yes, I do. But I'd like to see the pictures on the website.
You slut.
Which website is that?
The 101kgb.com website.
Yeah, I think we better post those pictures,
Probably
Emilito.
I haven't seen him. I don't believe it.
Who could blame you, sir?
I'm telling you.
Who could blame you?
Thanks, Dave.
I am honor-bound by my duty as a sworn slave to the Federal Communications Commission to make sure that my statement is backed up by photographic evidence.
Good idea.
The FCC insists that these pictures be published on our website at 101kgb.com. Be interesting if those pictures, the first thing that you see, no matter what, when you go to the website,
hey.
click to skip here. But,
Yeah, right.
seriously.
I don't know how to do that.
You possess these skills? I know you do. Okay.
I'll bet Billy does.
Buster,
Yeah.
I could get him to come in here and sing a song to Emily.
Bet he would.
Want me to make him come in here and sing a Journey song to you?
Jesus. I might object to that.
Would you rather put the pictures, would you rather publish them yourself on the website, or would you rather make me have Buster come in here with his shirt off and sing faithfully, and then you go put the pictures up on the website?
Well, I don't think he'll do it, so no problems there.
Well, you might as well get him in here.
No, I'll do it.
All the hens are nutty about Billy Buster.
Oh, yeah.
And that's his real name. It's not a radio name.
You're kidding. I didn't know that.
Isn't that his real name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was made up.
I know. It sounds like a shoe or something that you get at Dairy Queen or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah. He's so cute.
He's adorable.
He is adorable, and he's nice.
Sexy.
He's a nice
Very
boy.
sexy.
Handsome.
Yes. Like to see him with his shirt off.
Me too.
Did my best the other day.
Didn't know you felt the same way, but I'm glad you're trying.
I feel that way about everybody. I'd like to see everybody with their
Really?
shirt off. Yeah.
Good luck.
See you with your shirt off.
Well, that's not going to happen.
Thanks a lot. I've been through enough. All right.
Where are these making out pictures at? I don't see them.
Well, sadly, Emily was giving them to...
Someone's dragging her little 8th grade feet.
I can't do it yet.
Why not?
I don't have access to the room yet
When does that happen?
when the IT or web people show up.
Oh, really? All right, well, we'll get it done for you,
master
folks.
key to everything? You should.
Let's get that fixed today.
Yeah.
I want that fixed chop, so that when we're talking about our website, the most visited website in Clear Channel,
Right.
let's get that fixed so that you have access to that that function.
I don't mind the delay.
Well, what if it's pictures of something else next time? Something important.
Okay.
See?
Like you topless?
For instance, possibly.
And I'm all for that, Emily, if you can arrange that.
I'll do my best.
Regardless, you need a master
Emily,
key.
don't forget who took the pictures of you and Jill making out.
Not forgotten.
I was just doing my job and trying to cheer up my friend Dave, who's been through a whole lot lately.
Hell of a lot.
I know, and
Yep.
I thought, what will cheer him up more? This.
And
this.
you were right.
I mean, I thought cigars, whiskey, these pictures.
You're absolutely right. And Emily, who apparently doesn't care about me and my problems,
Yeah.
is not going to put these pictures up on the website until much later on this afternoon. And it hurts me because that hurts you, friends. But I'll make sure that they get up one way or the other.
Thank you, Dave.
Give her.
Yep.
Did you get the pictures of Emily groping all over Jill, or the private
no,
session?
It's too bad because I had the close-up angle, and so the hands were out of the picture.
No, trust me,
But
those hands were
they were
going.
there.
It'd probably be blurry.
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
were moving so quickly.
Yeah. All over those A-cups.
Yeah. You can tell it's not the first time Emily's made out with another chick.
Very familiar.
Old hat! Professional.
Yeah.
Turn it up. Look it up. Good morning. This is KGB San Diego and KGBB Temecula. You're with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. And we will get you your first sports. Padres and Diamondbacks next. We're on the KGB. It's Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw with you. We had a game last night with the Padres and the Diamondbacks, and I believe it was Randy Johnson who was on the hill. Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's go to Chainsaw and find out how that panned out. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you very much, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. No, Johnson was the night before. But
I beg your pardon.
I got some other stuff I want to tell you about.
All right.
I feel weird saying this, but I believe it. The last place Padres are looking like playoff contenders next season.
You're an idiot. I sincerely hope you do not represent the future of this country,
Wow.
because if you do, we are in sad shape.
Then you haven't heard. Yesterday, the Padres acquired all-star San Diego native Brian Giles from the Pittsburgh Pirates, giving up pitcher Oliver Perez and AAA outfielder Jason Bay. We've been seeing this coming all summer, and it finally happened. And we're not saddled with the Jason Kendall $10 million salary, the catcher guy. Nah, it's just Giles. The Padres also dealt the likable quality all-star Rondell White to the Kansas City Royals for 2 pitching prospects. Brian Giles is a 300 hitter with 30 homer, 100 RBI pedigree, walks a lot, doesn't strike out much. This left-handed all-star gets on base with the best of them. And when you consider the Padres' grand plan to acquire a frontline pitcher this offseason, the still good Greg Maddux has been mentioned all summer. Plus, and he wants to come here, plus get a quality catcher, Houston's Brad Ausmus wants to come back. Javi Lopez and Pudge Rodriguez have been mentioned. Suddenly you've got a club. It's not my money, but as a fan, I'd still like the Padres to open up the bank and get Montreal superstar free agent Vladimir Guerrero, who's even better than Giles. And with all the good young arms, Peavy, Eaton, Lawrence, add Maddox, you got Nevin, Klesko, Giles, Burrows, Kotze, Loretta, a .315 hitter now. The kid shortstop Khalil Green, who you haven't heard of, but he's tearing up AAA. He's a 20-homer power type shortstop. Add Maddox, Vladimir, and Ausmus. Trevor Hoffman had a great night at Rancho Cucamonga last night, needing only 6 pitches, all strikes, in a perfect inning against minor leaguers.
And the Padres have won the 2004 World Series.
Yeah.
Oh, nurse.
A boy can dream. And last night's reality in Arizona was pretty sweet as well.
Here's the pitch coming up. Hard shot, left center field. Way back. That ball back off against the wall. Here comes the tiebreaker. Nevin in to score. 5-4 San Diego's Ryan Klesko gets his first hit of the series, a bomb into left center field to put his team ahead 5-4 in the 8th inning. Woo!
Woo! All right. And that followed a Burrows triple and a Nevin double. Big comeback victory. Closer Rod Beck blasted through the 9th. Rod Beck, he is 19 out of 19 saves this year. Rod Beck has been perfect. Padres beat Arizona 5-4. Forget this season. Next year's debut of the Bark Park, the Kennel, the Animal House, Petco Park will be awesome.
Well, now, don't overdo it.
Sentimental hogwash.
I know. Padres general manager Kevin Towers will return to his status as a genius. Without a competitive payroll, he's been the dunce too long. All-star Brian Giles will join the Padres in time for tonight's game. Padres Diamondbacks, B-Law versus Kurt Schilling. Nothing about him starting, but he'll be there.
Well, how does he not start?
Exactly.
Come on.
Please.
What are we paying him? $1 billion? Start.
Just the 7.5, David.
Is he
But we're
left field?
He is a right
Right-fielder.
left-hander. And he also could play a little center.
Well, it's nice to see a lefty in right field trying to fill Tony's shoes.
There you go. And he gets on base a lot. This is an all-star guy. First pitch, 6:35, our time on AM 600 KOGO.
He's an El Cajon boy, you know.
Yes, he is. Granite Hills High.
Yep.
Who could even think of anything else right now? I'm so excited. I'm going to quit this hour. In other sports, David.
More San Diegans wake up with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw than any other radio show. KGB.
That wasn't the button I meant to press. However true it may be.
What?
But
Sentimental hogwash.
just reminding you. So we lost Rondell White. Kind of disappointed about that.
Yes, and he was basically on his way out anyway, given the fact that the Padres were going to get Giles. You're going to move Klesko to the outfield. You're going to have Kotze in center with a possibility, long shot of Vladimir as the superstar center fielder.
I will join you on the sunny side of the street just as soon as the Padres get a catcher who can hit 300. That's tough.
That could be
But
a tall order.
I long for the days of Johnny Bench. I really do.
Yeah, when we had him, no, wait a minute, he was Cincinnati. You know, you're right. The Padres did go to the World Series with like a 265 catcher. Carlos Hernandez, and then Leyritz filling in.
I mean, Leyritz saved his game for October.
Oh, are you kidding
And he
me?
was huge. I don't know what
awesome.
he played in the year, but in October he had to be 300.
Yeah, and he hit some monster home runs. I remember one against Houston that was just
In the playoffs.
Still, even though they lost that game, it was spine tingling.
Yeah.
Curling around that foul pole.
That guy showed up in October, man.
He sure did. So did the knots on his head. All right, 6:37 and
Pipe down, girls. Enough hearing
29.
you talk about baseball.
Shelley's beside herself. She can't even speak.
I can't get over the.
I can't get everything.
I can't. I'm so excited. I don't even want to speak.
Well, I was so excited I sneezed over the news that
See?
Mr. Giles was
God, I
coming
love
to town.
sneezing. That would just
I
add
love
to
that
my
one.
excitement.
It was a good one. It really was.
You love sneezing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
I need to get out more,
Interesting.
Cookie.
Sort of like a nasal orgasm? Is that?
Yes.
Okay.
I take pepper for it. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh. What? What?
What?
I like sneezing.
It's fun. It gives me a thrill. It's a rush.
Don't ever be around my daughter when she sneezes. She shrieks when she sneezes.
Carly?
She's taken after my father. My father hollers when he sneezes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And Carly's one of these kids who can almost half the time, I would say, when she walks outside into the sunlight, she sneezes, but she shrieks when she sneezes.
Can you give us a facsimile?
No.
How about your pops?
Oh my God.
Buck bicep.
It is like Scooby meets Buck.
My father hollers when he sneezes, but I can't get my voice high enough to shriek like a little girl that Carly does when she sneezes.
What is it about men that are, our father's ages that my dad does that too? The strangest noises come out.
I don't know.
of
They
him.
blow their nose like old men.
Like,
Do you have any kind of shame at all? What are you, you got an elephant's trunk there? What is that all about?
And with my dad, it's still with the hankies that have to be cleaned.
I know. Don't care for that?
Throw that in the washer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, there are
That's dying off.
Yeah, it is.
That's dying off.
totally.
It really is.
Chainsaw and I are the next generation of old men. Neither one of us walk around with a hanky. We got sleeves.
And Mom always, do you want to do your laundry over here? No thanks, Mom. I'll go to the laundromat. Ew.
You don't like that whole hanky thing that's going on?
No.
Yeah, but who knows what's in the laundromat? That's a total
Still better. I know
unknown.
Dad's snot is in our washing machine.
I-
That's no good. Sorry, Chainsaw.
I got to tell you, you're better off at home because whenever there's a catastrophe at my house, let's take that to the laundromat.
What's wrong with throwing it away? That's what God intended. Throw it away.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Of course I am.
But
you
just
don't
know
need
that.
use Kleenex. Don't keep the hankies. Don't wash them out.
Just know that that's what people do, though. When there's a catastrophe,
Think of all the gambled and lost down at the Fluff and Fold.
Wasn't it bad enough? I was thinking about the nose blowing.
And that water is not hot enough to kill anything.
good morning, everybody.
Hey.
Chainsaw brought to you by Express Tires. Summer sale features all Goodyear and Kelly tires. Call 1-888-EXP Tire. All alignment checks are free. 1-888-EXP Tire.
What about that Brian Giles, huh?
Ruth, do you know what it means to gamble and lose?
I do.
Congratulations.
That's why you have a butt plug.
It's a safety issue.
Right.
Safety measure.
I'm telling you, if I could ever put it together, that would be my reality TV show.
Oh.
Just 10-second clips of people going about their busy day, either at work, talking to people, maybe they're at lunch. 10 seconds before they gamble and lose, just to the look on their face as they realize,
Oops.
oh no!
That's a coffee table book. People's faces.
The still shots?
Yeah.
As they realize?
Yeah, the people's faces.
Uh-huh. I'm telling you, I'd be a millionaire.
Yep. Right next to the orgasm face.
You do that book.
Coffee table book.
You do that one. The orgasm face and the gambled and lost face.
Do the
They might
same-
be very similar, you know?
Yeah. Same people facing pages.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I'm telling you, you know what?
There's no looking at that face.
And then mix them up, so you have to decide which is which with a little flip flap. This is the orgasm face. This is the GNL face.
Ruth,
What?
would you rather have a gigantic billboard of your face plastered all over town featuring you at the height of ecstasy or at the depths of gambled and lost? Which one?
I don't know. They're probably both horrible.
I know it.
I never looked in the mirror during those.
I know it, but you know they're all, both awful. Which one are you choosing?
I'll take this. Oh, I don't know. Both horrible.
I know it.
I don't see the good benefit in either one.
That's why it's called Would You Rather.
I know, but
I know. Which one are you taking?
I'll take the orgasm one.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
at least
I
you're
would
having
too.
some fun with
yeah,
it.
At least
you get a little something out of it.
At least something good was happening to that person at the time. There's nothing good about gambling and losing.
No. And at least with the other one, you feel sexy. You might not look sexy. but
Sometimes when you
feel.
gamble and lose, it's a big hand.
I'd be
That
jealous.
was quite a pot.
I'd rather see the gamble and lost face.
On yourself?
No. On someone else.
Well, of
'Cause no one
course.
wants to
Yeah,
be.
There's
that's
much
fun.
more cruel, sadistic bastard.
Yeah, and then
All
there's
of that.
jealousy on the orgasm face of
Right.
someone else.
Yeah. But of yourself, what would you rather have plastered
Jealous of
around
other
town?
people having orgasms.
Wow.
Oh, the O.
How's it
Yeah,
for
of
you?
course. Yes, the heights of pleasure, the heights of ecstasy.
Of course.
No one should have to have their picture plastered of moments after a gamble and loss. That's just too bad.
And yet you would do the television show all about it.
I would be an instant millionaire. Everybody would
think
watch
you're
my
right.
show.
I know, you're right.
You know, people are like, oh, that's disgusting.
And
That's
they'd be
gross.
right
Yeah,
there.
you'd watch.
Of course.
You'd watch. Just like you slow down and look at a guy holding a rock on the side of the road because you thought it was a car wreck. You'd watch. You'd slow down. You'd watch. There's no question. All right, let's get this traffic update with the woman who just gambled and lost. Here's Ruth 66.
Slowing southbound 5, Palomar Airport Road to Poinsettia, then from Encinitas to Santa Fe. Southbound 15 slows the usual place out of Escondido. North 805 bunching up around the 94. Finally, a credit union offering free access to your money. Pacific Marine Credit Union, a member of the Co-op Network, with 17,000 surcharge-free ATMs, free online banking, free checking, and great loan rates. What part of free don't you like? Join Pacific Marine Credit Union today. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Prove it.
All right, friends, rest assured we are working on getting the pictures of Emily and Jill making out posted on our website, but it's like trying to cure cancer. You know, we need funding, and there has to be a lot of research and a lot of experiments. Couple issues to talk about this morning. Yesterday on the Half-Baked Crackpot News, Shelley revealed to us that the petroleum industry had indicated to us that gas had topped out and was going to moderate, as they said. What does that mean? That doesn't sound like come down.
Right.
That doesn't mean come down. It just means it's going to
Maybe
not go
up.
anymore.
Right.
Let me tell you something. This morning, rounding the 7-Eleven here, $2.25 for cheap, $2.35 for mid-grade, and $2.45 for premium.
Highway robbery.
$2.25 now for the cheap.
But Dave, we had
Doesn't
this
sound to me
broken
like it's moderated.
pipeline.
That isn't moderated. It's still going up.
It was the blackout and the pipeline. And does anyone buy any answer they're giving us?
No, of course not. Why don't they just make the numbers a blur?
Yeah.
You know, like those spinning newspapers in the old movies.
Yes, to show you the passage of time.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Here's your money flying away. Woo, woo.
$2.25.
And why don't they just sack up and stand up and go, we're doing this because we're greedy bastards.
They're not going to do that.
We all know it, though.
I know it. But
They're not going to do it.
I'm holding out.
For what?
I think I can get home.
Are you still driving around on fumes?
Yeah.
You have got to fill up.
No.
You've got to fill up.
No.
That thing gets maybe 8 miles to the gallon. You're not going to make it out of the parking lot.
No, I'm holding
You're
out.
going to be bumming a ride with Boyer in one of the Jeeps.
I'm holding out that the prices will start to moderate before I have to fill up again.
God, can I loan you some money? 'Cause
Yeah.
You're a cheap bastard.
Yes.
You have got to fill up
No.
your car.
No.
At least get $5.
No.
Come on.
$5.
Well,
That's
something.
2 gallons. That's
I
enough to turn the
know.
engine over.
But
Start it cost me 2 gallons.
I got half a tank for $15 the other day. I refused to put another dime in it. And they said
Is that
That'll show
outrageous? Is that outrageous for you, Ruth?
it used to be $20 to fill up the whole damn tank.
Yeah. Yeah.
15
$35
for
to fill
half.
up yesterday, or 2 days
They
ago.
said after Labor Day weekend, the prices should start going
No,
down.
Oh, yeah, right.
I acknowledge that I've been a little bit of a time warp and a blur the past couple of weeks, but it sure seems to me that, like in July, gas was like $1.65.
Mhm.
And lower.
And lower. If you went to Costco, you got the better, a little bit better, like 150, something
Yeah.
like that.
So it's gone up like 70 cents in less than a month.
Because they can.
Oh, yeah, and they will.
And they will.
Yeah.
Bastards.
Fargan bastards.
What are you getting, bastards?
Am I to understand, Emily, that you have successfully posted the pictures of you and Jill making out at our website, 101kgb.com?
I got one up there.
Thrilling for you. Did you get the good one up there?
Uh-huh.
What's the matter?
Why do you act like you didn't enjoy it?
love that.
Oh, you say that you didn't enjoy it, and yet here's the Gene Simmons tongue sticking out like a prehensile tail, practically lifting the hoof off the ground by the chin.
Damn it.
That's pretty good.
All right. Excellent.
Where is it? And Emily's.
Where do you go? Is it just right at the front?
No, click on us, and then it's.
You got to click on Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, and then it's right there.
Hey, wait a minute. Where did it go?
You gotta click down further.
I believe Shelley can actually get this done.
Shut up.
This would be a first if Shelley were able to actually
I took the photographs.
successfully
Come on.
navigate her way to a web page one time.
Oh, you never mind.
Shoot, you made it so you had to download this thing. You can't just look at it.
Like I said, it's different.
Sheesh, what'd you
trying
do
to do
with
it
that?
as quick as possible.
Here we go.
With all these viruses going on.
What's the matter, Boyer?
I can't find
You
it.
just gotta
Oh,
download
that's it. Oh, yeah, indeed.
Big as life.
You can
Yeah.
hardly tell it.
Kept her headphones on so she could hear the romantic music, too.
And they're both smiling. Like it's the best thing they ever had.
No, the
Can't
hoof
tell
was
she had-
eager.
She can't tell. Emily had
Well,
that
it might have been
sour-
the best thing the hoof has ever had.
Really? Should ask the hoof who kisses better, Emily or Boyer.
Oh, we could do that on Friday when she comes back in.
Mm-hmm.
Be fun.
So yesterday, this was covered on the news as well. Not only the gas prices, but this story. Shell, is there something that you wish that you had, but it's just so damn expensive that it's never going to happen in your life, but you've always kind of dreamed about it?
Yeah, but it.
Like maybe your own plane. I mean, something ridiculous.
Oh, ridiculous?
I mean, something crazy.
I would love to have my own plane.
Yeah,
'Cause
with
then
your
I would
own
fly
pilot.
again. Yes.
Yeah. But is there something truly in your heart that you desire that's really expensive and you're just not going to get it?
Yeah, there's something I've been struggling with lately, and
Tell me.
Well, I finally had to just go look. I'm
Maybe
not
I'll get it
gonna
for you.
buy
Tell me what it is. Maybe I'll get it for you. What is
this
it?
would be nice. There's a shop in the mall called Between the Sheets, and I went in and I was looking for new bed linens.
You're talking at Fashion Valley. I went there too,
And I'm
they
looking-
only want if you want a full set of sheets,
Right.
and it's only $1,000.
I found some for a bargain for $600, and
Yeah.
I took them out, and I was like, and it was 2 pillowcases,
Yeah.
fitted sheet, and then the flat sheet. Granted, it was Egyptian cotton, like the highest.
And it's like
thread
a
count.
million thread
Oh,
count.
yeah,
For
you can't.
$600.
It's
And that
like
was a
sleeping on
bargain.
grease.
Yes.
And we all want to do that.
And they felt great, and
Yeah.
I was rubbing them up against my cheek. Oh, this is great. And the woman is like, "Oh, these would be very nice on your bed." And they all
I know
have
they
some
speak
kind
with
of
an accent over there too. They
Even
speak
though
with
they're
some kind of
from-
like Greek accent or
they're
something
from
like
El
that.
Cajon.
I
They're
know
just
it.
making it up.
I've been there.
So anyway, I lamented and toiled and I finally had to I said, I'm going to walk around the mall and think about this. And I walked around, and then I started looking at, I didn't buy anything, but I looked at everything else that I could buy for that amount of money, and I just couldn't justify it. So then I ended up going to Macy's and spending like $100 for twice the stuff.
I did the same thing. Let me tell you. I went into this store, and
It's beautiful. They have everything.
yeah, but I mean, it's like walking into a bank vault when you realize that one sheet costs $500, and this is a big store, and they got sheets and stuff all over the place. I don't know how that place is.
And they're doing fine.
I know it.
I keep looking for them to go out of business for that sale that I'm going to clean
I
up
went in,
on.
and it was one of those times where you're like, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to spend a little money. And I went in, and I looked at the sheet, and I'm like, okay, hook me up with a set.
Right.
And they said, okay, we have this. And they say, now, would you like this style? And it had like a stitching to it that had like a design in it, or this style. So I chose style A.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm not kidding. To have a bottom sheet, what's the thing called that your comforter goes in? And
duvet.
comforter is a very gay name. I like to be comforted. What's it called?
Duvet cover.
Duvet. It's like an envelope for your blanket.
Exactly.
So for a bottom sheet, the thing, the
duvet
duvet,
Top sheet, flat sheet?
I don't use one.
Oh, okay. All right.
All the pillowcases and new pillows, it was going to be $1,000.
Yeah.
No, I'm not kidding.
Because you have a king size bed, and
Yeah.
it's proportionally
Right.
it goes up.
So it's going to be $1,000, and I had committed. And while he was picking out all the stuff, and I was doing that thing where it's like, I don't know if I like firm or squishy pillows, and I don't want to. You're trying to do that thing where you lay down while you're
Right.
standing up, your head on a
Right.
table with a pillow, and you're agonizing because it's like a $150 pillow, and you don't want to screw it up.
I know.
So I'm agonizing, and now I'm having instant buyer's remorse.
I know.
He comes to me and says, you know what? We have the sheet and we have the pillows in that stitch design, but we don't have the comforter. Well, I'm
can't
sorry,
have
but
That's your out.
Call me if you ever get that in. And I ran.
And gave him a fake number.
What was I thinking? Let me go home to my old wooden sheets.
I know, but you get
$600.
sucked into it. I mean, this place is so nice.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful, and
Yeah.
everything is so gorgeous and
Yeah.
so luxurious. I mean, Christopher Lowell would go nuts in
Stop
there.
it. He'd
He
do a
would
skit.
go crazy, and you get caught up in it, and you start rationalizing, well, that's not a lot of money. I'll use them forever.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a lot of money, and who can use sheets that long in their lifetime?
You can't, but when you're in there, you realize that, well, this is where J-Lo shops.
Yeah.
This is where the Queen gets her sheets, and
That's
I'm
right.
not kidding. It's,
Madonna.
it's that good.
It is.
It really is that good. So that would make you happier.
Well, I mean,
Why wouldn't it?
I would love that.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't bring myself to spend the money.
I understand that. Me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
I was the same way. We totally relate on that.
Yeah.
And that's why I disagree with this bull crap story that you had on the news yesterday that a University of Southern...
Yeah.
Well, I don't mean you. I'm just,
No, I
you
know
were
what you're
reporting
talking
on it.
about because I looked at it too and went, "Oh, you're kidding me."
This USC researcher right here in Southern Cal has said that money does not make you happier, and I'm like, you've got to be
Please.
insane.
I beg
You
to
got to be nuts.
Whoever said that was never been poor.
You got to be crazy.
Hey, there are probably a lot of rich people who are unhappy, but there are a lot of poor
Take
guys.
away their money, they'll be even
more
sadder.
Yes.
It's nuts. Well, money can't buy a sunset. Well, yeah, I know.
Big friggin' deal.
And then you meet the family that's just dirt poor and happier than you'll ever be, and then that's when you feel like a real horse's ass. You know what I mean?
That runs across
There's
the
about one-
gamut.
there's-
I mean, there's no guarantee that money will make you happy, and there's no guarantee that being poor will be a happy family.
But take the choice.
But money,
I want the money.
money lets you get stuff that
Yeah.
makes you happy.
Hello, watch Cribs for a couple of times.
Like $1,000 sheets.
And gives you a security.
I mean, so many people
Exactly.
that come from the ghetto, grew up with nothing, and have made a fortune. Mega millionaires, people in the music business.
I have never
pretty,
known-
They're pretty happy.
Yeah.
I've never known of one rich, unhappy person who decided to get rid of all their money and then was happy.
Right.
Never. I'm going to fix all my troubles by getting rid of all my money. Gosh darn it. This money is just, it's beating me down.
It beats you down.
Yeah.
I can see having a lot of money and feeling good about yourself when you donate to good causes.
Yeah.
But
Fine. Whatever.
You're still keeping the majority of your money.
Yeah.
You're not giving it all away. And when I lived in Dallas, we had just gone through this big oil horrors. I mean, all these big CEOs were losing everything.
Yeah.
And there was a story I remember in the Dallas Morning News. They'd run for a couple of weeks about this guy who'd been wealthy, big CEO of the company. And they caught up with him taking a little spritz bath in a gas station restroom. And he said, I'd do anything to get it all back. I've lost my family, left me when I had no money.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want anything to do with me. And I'm roaming the streets of Dallas, Texas now. I want my money back. I want my family back.
Boyer, would you like a brand new Porsche?
Yeah, I'd take that.
Would that make you happy?
I'd like a 67 Z28 Camaro, but
What would that make you happy?
yeah,
Why don't you do it?
I don't have the money.
So if you had the money, you would get this thing and it would make you happy.
Yes, very much.
Why are people so afraid to say, things don't make you happy? Yeah, they do.
Of course
I
they do.
know.
Believe me.
Having things and doing stuff makes you happy.
It's like Bernadette Peters in The Jerk. I don't want the money. I want the stuff.
Stuff is good.
Yeah.
It is good.
Love stuff.
And just being secure and knowing that you do have the finances to take care of yourself is a really great
where I am.
feeling.
What a blessing.
I
It's
don't
a
want
great
the stuff.
feeling.
I want the money.
I want a little
I want
of both.
enough money so when management and the audience finds out that I'm just doing this with smoke and mirrors, I don't have a job anymore,
You're going to wreck it for the rest of us.
sorry,
Thanks, Cookie.
that I can still sustain and enjoy myself for the rest of my life.
That's how I feel
Provided
about
I die at 50. Anyway,
But that's how I feel about it too.
All right,
I
Ruth.
like having some stuff, but I like having the money.
Boyer wants his classic 40-year-old Camaro, which is a killer car. What color are you going to get?
I'm thinking maybe
yellow.
Oh, the blue.
Yellow?
That blue.
Oh, and his coloring?
either
No,
dark
he's a
blue
spring.
or a
Okay, dark blue with the white stripes.
Yeah.
The big fat white
Yeah.
stripes.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's the one.
you. Yep,
God.
Yep.
That's awesome. Okay, and Shelley wants the $1,000 sheets. Ruth, what's the one thing that you want? You're not going to buy it.
A house overlooking the ocean in La Jolla.
butt plug. A house overlooking the ocean.
I don't feel like I'm ever going to be able to afford to buy a house in San Diego County.
I don't blame you. You probably feel like most people in California. Yeah. Man. That would make you happy.
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah.
one stuffed thing that you would like? The sheets?
You know, I cheap bastarded on the sheets. I can get those sheets if I want to. I cheaped out
It's
on
just
it.
not important enough.
Well,
I
it
mean,
was
that's
one of
what I walked away with.
It was one of those things that I thought, I don't need to do this.
Right.
I really don't. I'll tell you what I did. What I did the other day. You know, the past couple of days, I've decided I'm going to just. You know what? I'm not going to gyp myself on anything. I'm going to treat myself good.
Good.
And I got a ridiculously large TV for my bathroom.
Hey.
Cool.
Will you ever leave that room now?
Yeah.
Only to go to the next TV.
I had this dopey little TV. It was a portable. It was like just a little dopey TV with a handle on it.
Right.
And you know, I could only get one channel on it. Mm-hmm. And it turns out that the only channel I could get with an antenna,
Right.
the only
Oh,
channel at
not
my
because
house
of
that I could get was
okay.
channel 8.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
And I'm like, I want to be able to watch CNN. I want to be able to watch this.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to Convoy and I got this flat screen TV.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And it's mounted on this arm that can swing around.
Oh.
So if I'm in the shower, I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Wow.
had the guys.
Can I go hang out in your bathroom?
I had Michael and Ian from Convoy, you know, snaking around up in the attic, dropping the wires and everything, and hooking up the cable and everything. And now you know what I watch every morning?
What?
Channel 8.
Channel 8.
And I guess congratulations are in order. Aloha went from being the weather bunny to a meteorologist now. Have you noticed that?
Hasn't she always been a meteorologist?
They've never called her that before.
Really?
Yeah, so she's
just
extra-
graduated.
Yeah, extra serious now about the weather.
That means more rain. That means more bundling up. That
And
means more
worry.
layers.
Layers. Dress in layers.
Umbrellas.
And don't forget to hydrate.
Yeah. So Beth Shelburne is like life size in my. It's almost embarrassing. I'm afraid to take my
Directly at you.
towel off.
You need more roughage in your diet, my friend.
I didn't ask you, Chainsaw. What's one thing that you want? It's hard to think of stuff sometimes,
It
isn't
is.
it? Yeah.
I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
You're the traveling guy, though. Isn't there like
Yeah.
a big world trip you would take?
Yeah, a lifetime pass on
Yeah.
first class airlines.
Yeah.
How about that?
First class where you actually fit into the chairs.
First
Yes.
class is good.
Yeah. First class for life.
First class is
Anytime,
good.
anywhere.
Beyond good.
Yeah.
That's
First
a good
class
one.
is also awful
Why?
because once you do it, you can never go
You're
back.
right. You're absolutely right.
It's like being with a black man. I can't go back
How
anymore.
do you know
More
that,
of that
Dave?
fancy salon that
That's what
I
I
went
hear.
to, and now I'm all
Isn't it true, Ruth?
spoiled.
Well, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, see? Some cliches are true. That's why I'll never be with a black man. I don't want to be ruined for life.
Are you sure you want to make that commitment right here and now?
I will never be with
What
a
if
black
there's a
man.
moment in your time where you just slip?
I can't do that to myself. I can't.
All right, if you
Be
want to live
strong,
pent up
Dave.
for the rest of your life.
What's your problem, McGuire?
Is she crying?
Mental images bad.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm the pitcher.
Not in our mental images.
Now Emily.
Cut it out!
Now
What?
Emily's going to have to try it.
Get me out of your head now.
Just imagine 20,001 clicking off on Wilt Chamberlain's bedroom door and Dave Rickards walking in.
Hi, Mr. Chamberlain. Pride.
You're just the right height.
Oh, stop it.
Puppies and kittens. Puppies and kittens. Kittens and Jesus.
Puppies, Kittens, and Jesus is my new band.
Nice.
Folk trio.
Sweet.
Yes. Do occasional hymns.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. My kitten is bothering me, by the way. Yeah, I have a kitten. I'm gay, okay?
What's Barney
Kittens are
doing?
nice.
Kittens don't know when you're pissed off at them.
Oh, I know.
They don't.
They still
look-
wanna love you.
They look at that dumb look saying, you still like me?
I'm cute.
Can I
Come
still
on.
get in your way?
When they start, like, clawing up the furniture and you're like,
Oh.
and you're like, you go over there with that I don't know, that wavy, snippy kind of Christopher Lowell hand. Slap, slap, slap. Stop that, you person, you.
They
They think it's playtime.
They don't get it.
Oh, I was busy tearing up the couch, but if you want me to claw your hand, sure, give me that thing.
You have to get a spray bottle.
Yeah, you need a squirt gun.
Squirt them with water.
I'm going to have to wear it on my hip like a holster.
There
You do.
go.
You will for a couple of months.
Yeah.
And then
Find it
you
out.
will break that animal of
Yeah.
scratching your furniture.
They told me at Helen Woodward, say, if you want to, ever discipline the animal, get a squirt gun. I'm thinking like a super soaker.
Sure.
Well, then you ruin the furniture that you're trying to protect.
That's going to get wrecked anyway. You got a damn cat. You might as well bring in a fire extinguisher and
God.
hose
Or you
that
just-
baby down.
Or
This
you
from a
could
man
get
with
it
a pilot.
declawed.
Not a damn cat, it's a kitten.
Don't get the cat to claw.
He's a very nice cat.
I'm sure.
They're
it is.
very nice animals, but rackets, in 16 years, can I tell you how much furniture I've given to Boyer over the years
Because of Amy?
because of Amy, my little kitty?
Well, I got a one of those things that they wrap wood around a post.
Doesn't like that, does he, compared to the
He hasn't,
couch?
he hasn't much used it, no.
No, they don't.
Because you got a couch.
Why use that when I got a big old couch?
Right.
I can just walk up these drapes. Watch.
Oh, yeah, he was doing that last night.
Kitties do that.
He was walking up the
talented.
curtains
Yep.
like he was
quite
Batman or something.
Could he get
adorable.
down after that?
Huh?
Could he get down after he got up?
We put him in the laundry room where we don't have curtains last night.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Might as well bring back your nephew Ian. He'll do less than.
he's a nice cat, though.
You'll be laying out that open can of tuna in the middle of the street any time now.
Oh,
Didn't you put tuna on the tracks?
Train's good. 11:15.
Cats love the train.
you are
yeah.
so horrible.
Coaster's due any second.
Oh, you're just awful.
Just get it declawed.
Oh, don't get them declawed.
Well, it stops your problem and becomes an indoor cat. It's
you
great.
can do that with a spray bottle.
Well, I'm actually thinking that I like the cat having claws because we live where there's critters, and
You need to-
I'd like to have a hunter in the home. You know.
if you ever, the thing is, if you get them declawed, you can never let them outside.
Well, I don't want to let them outside anyway.
Then you would be a candidate, but it's major surgery. It's like cutting off the ends of your fingers.
Yeah, I know. I have no intention of doing that. I want this. I want the Terminator in my house.
Absolutely, and
Yeah.
he'll do that too.
Yeah.
He will.
All right, let's get this traffic update real quick. Here's Route 66 on the KGB.
Thank you. Slow traffic continues on the coastline. Southbound 5 Santa Fe down to Manchester. South 15 in Escondido, then Poway to Mercy. North 805 slow in the South Bay now. Plaza up to the 94. Then Claremont Mesa to the 52. Westbound 52 slows over the hill out of Santee. Northbound 15 slows approaching the 8 up to Friars Road. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw. 101.5 KGB.
Sean, you are on the KGB. What's going on?
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
I'll tell you what, I got a little balloon set up here. You can hook that kitty up, put the little scamp in a low Earth orbit. They have a tendency to lose their desire to leave the ground.
What, you did what?
This is cat flying, Sean.
Oh, yeah,
Put
cat
that
flying.
baby up in the air. They don't want to take their feet off the ground after that.
You know,
completely alone.
Sean here, a couple of years ago, penned what is possibly the most famous essay that was ever read here on the
you're too
KGB.
kind.
And it's called Cats Love to Fly.
It's just a beautiful piece of work.
Do you think maybe we should play it after sports?
I think so. I'm looking for it right now. I've got the database open.
Yeah. I think it,
I'm telling you, he'll keep his little paws securely affixed to Mother Earth.
You're a sick man.
no, Barney's a good cat, and he doesn't deserve any kind of punishment or anything like that. But it is true, Sean, that cats do love to fly.
No, they don't.
Sure they
It's
do.
in the Bible.
It
Ask
is
any-
not, and they don't.
Ask
It is
any
in
greasy
Leviticus.
kitty that's been to the greasy kitty toss.
That was something you made up.
They lo-
That was never true.
Hogwash.
It was never true.
Pish posh.
Peter Tosh.
Balderdash.
Falderall.
Poppycock.
Falderall is going to be my new word, by the way.
I can take a woman.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
A woman thinks. No.
Yep.
I'm wrong right there.
I know it.
A woman doesn't think at all.
I know.
She gets stirred up. And she gets stirred up over the most confounded things. Now, I love my wife just as much as any man.
I know
but
you
that
do.
doesn't mean that I should stand for a lot of falderall.
No, you shouldn't. Speaking of falderall,
I don't even know what that means.
even though It hasn't happened in a million years, and it's not going to happen for another million years. Aren't you a little bit of a dork if you're getting all excited that you can see a dot in the sky because it's Mars?
Well, I heard...
It's not like it's flying right overhead where you can reach up. You got to duck. Look out, here comes Mars.
Bring a catcher's mitt to the stadium kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a dot.
Well, I heard Aloha going on and on and on about it, and look at it, it's Mars. So I'm looking this morning when I...
It's a dot.
Well, I thought I saw a dot, and I was like, wow, it's supposed to be red, not green, and it was the reflection off one of my car lights up on the windshield. I think might as well have been the same thing.
Mars will be closer to Earth today than at any time in 60,000 years. It won't be this close again until the year 2287. It's a scant 34 million miles away.
Ooh, I can feel the heat.
If that doesn't sound close, Mars was 5 times further only 6 months ago. At the University of Naples in Italy, they calculated that Mars hasn't been this close to Earth since September 12th, 57,000 BC.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yes, it is.
In its scope, and yet you go out, you're like, oh, right, well, it's a dot. It's like it's any other star.
And this affects me how?
And how do you know they aren't just making it up? How do you know it's not just a star?
That's true.
I don't know. It's falderall as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I know that some people are very, very excited about it.
Why?
Because they're
It's not
that
something-
kind of person.
It's not something cool like a comet.
I know.
Comets are cool. It's not something cool like seeing the space shuttle flying overhead. That's cool. It's a dot like any other star.
But it's historic.
Have you been out looking at it?
No, I looked at some pictures of it online.
They could be making that up.
You didn't even look at it for real. You looked at a lousy picture online.
That's
Someone
a look.
photoshopped a dot. Wow, your regular skill there.
No, the Hubble telescope's taking pictures of it.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, I imagine if you've got the Palomar telescope that it's pretty
Sure.
exciting because you can see the stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But for the other 99% of us, nice dot. See you in 60,000. You know what I mean?
I do.
I want to get excited about it, but I haven't worked up the emotion yet to get
Well, you'll get to it.
all lathered up over a dot.
It's on the list.
Falderall as far
It's
as I'm
falderall.
concerned. Yeah. Let's get a sports update. Big doings with the Padres, folks. The chainsaw is lathered up. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you very much, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. The San Diego Padres made their first big move to National League respectability by acquiring all-star right fielder Brian Giles from the Pittsburgh Pirates yesterday, giving up pitcher Oliver Perez to get him. From Granite Hills High School, El Cajon's Brian Giles is one of the best run producers in baseball. A 300 hitter, a lot of walks. He gets on bases a lot. And 35 home runs, 100 RBI pedigree. The left-handed Giles is move one by Kevin Towers. You know who else is on the list? Greg Maddux. Brad Ausmus, the catcher. Vladimir Guerrero, the superstar no one's ever heard of out of Montreal. One of the best 5 players in baseball. Oh my, a boy can dream. But we got him. We got Brian Giles, and look who just walked into the sports booth. Brian Giles himself. Brian, welcome home.
I think anybody growing up as a little kid in their hometown always dreams of playing for their home team, and you know, I'm going to get that opportunity now.
Sure. Did you watch a lot of Padre baseball growing up here in San Diego, Brian Giles?
You know, I grew up watching Dave Winfield, Tony Gwynn, and a lot of great baseball players that played in San Diego, and you know, it's going to be exciting to you know, get there for the last month and see you know, Qualcomm close down, and then you know, get an opportunity to open up a new ballpark in 2004.
Yeah. Well, Brian, I know you need to get to Arizona for tonight's big game. I'll let you get away, but please know that you're welcome here anytime, provided we're not talking about chicks making out or Abramowitz in a thong. then you'll have to settle for Mason down the hall. But basically, Brian Giles, this is your home, including that door over there. And there he goes. Off to Arizona, where the Padres visit the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight, hoping to repeat what occurred last night. Boy, what a whale of a ball game. The Padres were down 4-0. Then a Gary Matthews Jr. 2-run homer. Burroughs tripled in a run. Nevin doubled, and then this.
Here's the pitch coming up. Hard shot, left center field. Way back. That ball back off against the wall. Here comes the tiebreaker. Nevin in to score. 5-4 San Diego's Ryan Klesko gets his first hit of the series, a bomb into left center field to put his team ahead 5-4 in the 8th inning. Woo!
Woo, indeed, the Padres would win 5-4. Rod Beck converted the 19th out of 19 save chances this year for the Padres. Rod Beck has been perfect. And you want to keep Rod Beck around next year because he'd make a great setup man or a combo guy with Trevor Hoffman, who last night in Rancho Cucamonga pitched 1 inning, needed only 6 pitches to retire the side, including a strikeout. How about that? The Padres are on fire. Currently.
6 pitches, 3 batters?
Yep.
Jeez.
A strikeout, a ground out, and I think a pop-up on a second pitch type deal.
Wow.
Pretty sweet. The Padres are on fire. They're smoking. Only 29 games. Damn. Below 500.
Don't even shower after that one.
Exactly. Well, he probably took a shower right before, as Trevor Hoffman always does. He goes in around, 2 innings before he's scheduled to pitch, takes that shower, takes his jersey off in the shower room, and takes a hot shower against that shoulder, and then puts his... Oh, gosh. And when that long, thick hair drops out of his hat like it does.
Those blue eyes.
In other sports, David, quickly.
Stand up, I dare you.
Oh, I'm fine. Seriously.
Go ahead.
Thank God for untucked shirts. It is 7:27.
Yep.
We have a masculine program here. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
Masculine.
Yeah.
And if they should have a child, may it be a masculine child. Chainsaw. Brought to you by the Old House and Billiards Game Room Superstore. You're going to find absolutely everything you need for your game room there. Family fun starts at 5620 Kearney Mesa Road. Here is the bearer of all good tidings, Route 66.
Thank you so much. Southbound 5 heavy from Leucadia Boulevard down to Manchester. South 15 still heavy in Escondido, then Carmel Mountain to Mercy. North 805 heavy around the 94, then Balboa to the 52. Westbound 52 slows up over the hill out of Santee, and slow in Mission Valley, North 15 from the 8, approaching the 8 all the way to Friars. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Rounding 7:30. In the world's mightiest city, from San Diego, the Clear Channel World Domination Headquarters, this is KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula. You're with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. All right, I promised you that we would revisit Cats Love to Fly. It was 7:30 on the morning of January 25th, 1999. I rarely receive a fax or an email that is so beautifully, poetically written that I wait until the whole team is here to read it. I received this Thursday from my friend Sean, and I was dying to read this on Friday, but you weren't here.
Aww.
I saved it because I wanted you to be here.
Well, how nice of you.
And I present it to you.
Excellent.
Thusly. Dear Dave, it all began when a new neighbor moved in next door to me. She is a sprightly waif of no fewer than 70 years and 250 pounds, hailing from the eastern coast of our great nation. She has the girlish charm of a runaway trash truck. And I have become so enamored of her that I can scarcely believe that I once suspected that she had a wooden leg. A fervent tobacco enthusiast, I can always tell when she's outside of her house, and her wobbly glass eye has become less unnerving as we spend more time as neighbors. The real dilemma is her pet. To be more precise, a feline she deems to have unquestionable pedigree making his defecatory habits infinitely more important than my desire to keep my lawn looking green and new. His title is Chancellor's Lord Wembley Finster of Livery. She calls him Lord Finster for short. I address him as TFC for that...
What?
Something-ing cat.
Yeah.
That effing cat.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a Disney film?
Yes, it was.
With Dean Anderson? But I digress. At 5:30 each morning, she lets him out of the house to do his business. On my lawn.
Oh.
Because this is causing the corner of the lawn where he conducts himself to become discolored and dead, I have asked her repeatedly to have him relieve himself in her own yard. I know, I'm selfish. She had told me as much many times. Furthermore, she had continued to go on with her ritual to spite me. I had tried everything from hosing the animal down gently, frightening him off, to speaking with the animal control authorities. She has always pledged to mend her ways in their presence, but cursed me and blatantly dishonored her promises once they departed. I had recently gone as far as shaving little patterns into his luxurious fur with a nose and ear trimmer to gain her attention. Without resorting to violence or cruelty to the animal. Unfortunately, her functioning eye failed to register the change, and now the cat thought I liked him. Admittedly, it was a pretty cool do. I was at my wit's end. A month ago, I was watching the Discovery Channel when I saw it. Smithsonian Adventures launch a high-flying hot air balloon kit. Everything necessary to send up a 5-foot model hot air balloon, but the hairdryer to inflate it. A scheme of pure genius sprouted in my mind. Beautiful in clarity and simplicity and unadulterated malevolence. I must stop here to insert what I consider to be a known fact, and this is now in bold. Cats love to fly.
No, they don't. No.
I've long suspected it, but I have also heard exactly this knowledge expressed eloquently by none other than you yourself on this very morning show. Unquestionable confirmation. Thus being stated, I felt a stirring inside me. I had an obligation to help Lord Finster realize his penchant for aeronautics.
God.
A feline aerial recon of his surroundings, if you will. This was an act of kindness, mind you, and not revenge. The balloon kit itself cost $22, and by the time I had stopped at the pet store for the hardware, the pet store for a harness, the hardware store for a spool of 12-pound test, some rope, and sundry items, I had consumed nearly $35. But for this dream, I would gladly have exhausted twice the funds. A generous and noble friend in full support of the cause procured me for me a small tank of helium. Hot air, the instructions were, but this cat deserved to be free of his gravitational confinement for an extended period. To slip the surly bonds of earth, to fly and touch the very face of God. At 5:30 the following Saturday morning, I listened for the opening of her sliding glass door. As always, it came, and shortly thereafter, Lord Finster made his way to that beleaguered spot upon my lawn. I immediately accosted him and stole away to the garage. He was fitted rapidly into his flight and safety harness, which had been fastened to the empty balloon. Still holding him, I darted down to the light pole at the end of my street, a wagon and other implements in tow. Once there, I inflated the balloon. The look on his feline countenance fell between quizzical and frightened. But there was no time for looking back. He was airborne in seconds, rising as quickly as I could play out the fishing line tether. Dave, did you know that there are 300 feet of line on a spool of 12-pound test? Dear Gussie, I made a loop at my end of the tether, just slightly larger than the diameter of the lamppost, and released it. It shaked up the pole and snagged itself under the crossarm that extended to the lights, a good 18 feet from the ground level, arresting terminal ascent. The cat was hovering at an altitude I estimated to be just over 315 feet. I couldn't hear his contented purring, but I know he was overjoyed at this wondrous gift. I left him to enjoy the view and his own special moment. Roughly 3 hours later, the fracas ensued. Lord Finster, having not returned to the hearth and home, his caretaker came out to search for him. Do you think when a person says they have searched high and low that this type of thing ever enters their mind?
Oh.
But again, I digress.
Yeah.
I was keeping an eye on things from an upstairs room in my home. She stalked around, muttering his name and making noises intended to summon the animal. When nothing happened, she shuffled back inside. A bit later, 2 of the neighborhood children came to her door with binoculars. She accompanied them outside after a brief exchange of words, an astonished look on her face, and peered through the lenses. The gasp that escaped her lungs was audible through the closed window. I had never seen her move as quickly as she did in the direction of the corner. Those Depends really do live up to their promises of protection. I observed with some mirth through my own binoculars as she realized the tether was quite beyond her reach. She hastened back to her abode, went in, and then emerged again holding a cordless phone into which she babbled with machine gun alacrity.
Wow.
Have to look that one up. By the time the firemen showed up, a sizable crowd had gathered under the lamp to see the event, many with binoculars. I joined them, acting as awed and curious as everyone else there. A reverent murmur buzzed through the assembly. The firemen had obviously misunderstood the situation, as they had shown up in a Dodge Ram 4x4 with only a 10-foot ladder. It was much too short to reach the line at the top of the post. One of the bystanders confidently offered to plink the balloon with a .22 rifle. Another tried and failed to scale the lamp. By this time, she was hysterical. She paced back and forth, stammering, ignoring all manner of question and commentary. The men in the truck radioed in for the required equipment. Animal control showed up, as did 2 squad cars. The throng grew to about 100 people and was ushered to a safe distance for the hook and ladder to operate. Pylons were set in the street, and the flow of early morning traffic diverted. People stood, heads upturned, gazing to the skyward speck, begging for a chance to look through binoculars at the miracle above. I obliged several bystanders, allowing them to share vicariously in the glory of the brave cat. Lord Finster was reeled in, hand over hand style, by a strapping young lad in the basket of the nozzle arm. It was a tedious process, as the spool had long since found its way into a nearby storm drain. I had eradicated any and all manner of my part in this chicanery. Was hoisted down into the arms of his rescuer. He clung to him with an urgency I had not previously seen in a cat. His eyes were wider than the saucer his morning milk was served to him, and there was a terrified stiffness about him. The crowd cheered loudly at his return to his owner, and they again more loudly as the firemen released the balloon to fulfill its own glorious destiny. She hugged him tightly, thanked his rescuers, and bolted, damp-eyed, to her domicile. The crowd dispersed once the balloon had disappeared, animatedly discussing the wild events of this memorable Saturday morning. Lord Finster has not yet returned to my yard. His wary owner watches him every morning without interruption. On occasion, I look over the fence and, smiling, greet her. "Bastard," she mumbles, and rushes the cat indoors like a president under an assassination attempt. I do not understand her hostility. I assisted her cherished companion to achieve his loftiest goal, quite literally. And this is the thanks I get. Ah, well, my grass is full, lush, and green. I smile. Your friend and rabid avid listener, Sean. Cats love to fly.
They don't love to fly. They don't. None of them do. Not a single one. They like being on the ground.
They prefer first to be greased up and then tossed.
No. Kitties don't like that at all.
I saved that for you. I want you to know.
Well, thanks a lot. I might be sick again.
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. 101 KGB.
Friends, listeners of the KGB, this programming note. Weekday mornings, this show is heard live. We're all here. We're in the studio. This is our job. Saturday mornings on the KGB between 8 and noon, we take what we think are the highlights of this week, and we play them back on the traditional Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw Weekend Best of Show, hosted by Chris Boyer.
Turn it up.
But he's not here on Saturday mornings. He is busying himself with his racing profession. Instead, what he does is he goes into a studio on Friday afternoon and he records the show. And Chris does an excellent job at it. I don't mind telling you that he's not here. I'm okay with that honesty between you and me. You wouldn't know it to listen to the show. It sounds totally live. Now, this excerpt from a recent Best of Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Saturday morning show.
101.5 KGB, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Show. Boyer in the chair here with you today. Then tonight, I'll be in the Big Bad Blanco Burrito Bomber from Sombrero Mexican Food. The fastest 3/8 mile paved oval in the West, Cajon Speedway, hosts racing action tonight, including twin street stock features, pony stocks, bomber stocks, Allison Legacy cars, and a goddamn phone is ringing in my bit. I'm doing a sucking great promotion for this station that I do every goddamn Saturday night, a free 13-hour appearance, working my ass off with my race team, and the goddamn thing rings while I'm in the middle of a gold dot dat bit. This is bullshit. This is the height of unprofessionalism. This place is a shit house. Why don't they just tear the fucking thing down, call it a sucking airstrike, and start the over? Why don't I get a goddamn see and say in here, and I'll record on that? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Who runs this shit?
Oh, my God.
How's that raise coming, Boyer?
Kiss your mother with that mouth?
Not getting enough of the good stuff at home, Boyer.
His mom likes the dirty talk, Ruth.
Clarification?
Yeah.
A 13-hour free promotion?
Yeah, we show up there right around, I start loading the van at 11 in the morning, 10 or 11 in the morning.
People outside your house, KGB groupies,
taking advantage of that promotion.
Starting that clock.
Wave as they go by.
This is a 13-hour free promotion?
Yeah, I don't charge the radio station for this.
I thought you'd worked out a deal with the radio station that you get to advertise your race team.
We talk about it, right, but the station doesn't pay me for it. There's no cash from the radio station whatsoever in any way.
But the radio station does not charge you to advertise, such as Lincoln Mercury, Discount Tire, McDonald's, and Tipton, who are all lined up in our next commercial break, who all pay big dollars to advertise on this show.
Right, we casually speak about the Sombrero Mexican Food race team.
That's all you talk about.
Hold on. Only in the extent that that's the name of the thing, like the Qualcomm Stadium.
Do you expect me? I don't know about Chainsaw Shelley, Emily Ruth. Maybe they will, but do you expect me to swallow this line of turgular crap that you're spewing right now?
Turgular.
That's a word. Look it up. Do you expect me to swallow this?
Well, I don't know. It's the 13-hour free promotion?
Do you expect me to buy this?
I don't know. You're welcome to or not. We put in about a 13-hour a day.
Will you do it for $100?
Goddamn lucky that the station lets you do what you get to do on Saturday mornings.
Why don't I just take this burden off your hands? Seriously. It's too much work for you. I'm going to talk to management today about them releasing you from the burden of this 13-hour promotion that you're not paid for anymore. Would that be all right with you?
Well, give me a couple of weeks. We'll finish out the season.
Would that be all right with you? Can I go to bat for my friend, Chris Boyer?
Sure, Dave.
It's nice of you, Dave.
You're kidding me, right? You're joking.
Well, I was a little disappointed that I'm in the middle of promoting the station and myself, shamelessly, and some technical snafu wrecks that effort.
Well, you could have, done take 2 and 3 in the time it took you to do that rant.
Or here's an idea. You could have unplugged the phone so it didn't ring.
That is the responsibility of the previous person.
Look, I'm getting right now. You are completely insane.
Well, of course you are. They unplug the phone. The phone does not plug in. It's hardwired in with like a 36-pair cable.
There's no little thing you can pull out from the hand.
There's no little thing that you can pull out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chris Boyer.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe you've never listened to the show, Shell. We've had that phone ring on the air.
And now I'm getting uncomfortable.
Me too. I want to go back to the 13-hour free promotion that you were ragging about having to fulfill each and every weekend.
13 hours.
13 hours. 13 hours. Yeah.
We start at 11 in the morning and we're done at midnight. It's 13 hours.
I shrug my shoulders in a way that makes you understand that you're an idiot, David. You don't understand.
And that doesn't count the time during the week.
Well, I must work 24 hours a day because yesterday, right around dinner time, I thought about my job.
There you go. I think that counts.
Hey, you don't get paid for that, Dave.
I was playing basketball and a guy said, "Hey, what station are you on?" And I told him, "Should I get paid for that?"
It's promotion. That's right. Nice. Nice.
And that rant actually went on the air, huh?
No.
That's an outtake.
That's an outtake.
Thank goodness.
It's from the director's cut, and I just provided that for you so that you could hear what...
Wow.
You needed a detour bar. It sounded like you had that anger thing going on.
That hunger anger. Yeah, I had a little bit of that happening. Yes, definitely.
He must have still been smarting about his girlfriend bringing up his reluctance to do her the back doorway. Yeah.
Or maybe there is some jealousy about the kiss she shared with Emily when they made out.
Difficult day.
It was right about that time.
Emily, what do you have on the... who do you have on the warm line for me there? Chucko who? I know of no Chucko. I know of only some woman who used to go by the name Chucko who said, "I'm gaily traipsing off to Europe. Screw you and all your needs and your worries."
No kidding. Leaving us here? No, just throw us an anchor. Fine.
Hello, Chucko.
Hi, guys. How are you?
We're fine. Well, we're desperately trying to fix Chris Boyer's 13-hour free promotion problem on Saturday.
I heard he's being quite the douche right now.
Yes, that's correct. It's business as usual.
Oh, God,
Where are you right now?
Right now, I am inside the Eiffel Tower on the second floor.
Right. All the way up on the second floor?
Wow. I think it's taller than that.
You can see all of Paris from there.
And it's got to be all of Paris. We took the stairs all the way up here, but we're looking to see where we can buy the ticket for the elevator to go to the top.
I thought you were going to Italy.
What's that?
I thought you were going to Italy.
I went to Italy already.
Oh.
Tell me where you've been so far.
We have been to Rome, Venice, Florence. Today we're in Paris. We're here for 2 days. Then we go to Barcelona, then to Madrid, then to Cadiz.
Now tell us about all the hot guys that have tried to pick up on you since you've been in
The
Italy.
40-years that are as hairy as Chris Boyer with gold medallions embedded in their chest hair. It's a look, let me tell you.
Daddy.
Hey, Chucko, it's got to be around happy hour right now. Would you like to say hello to Emilito?
I was trying to avoid the drunk dials from Europe. I thought
What time is it?
What time is it? Right now, it's 5 o'clock.
Slick. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Crack open the Grey Goose.
I know, go get a hurricane or something.
Yeah.
Track down a little bottle of wine or something.
Is it still hot over there? People still dying from the heat?
I know. We thought people would be dropping left and right, but they aren't actually. It actually feels better here than it did in Rome.
At this point in the program, I would like to review proper travel etiquette with my friend Chucko. It is considered proper that when you are excused from your duties, as we have with Chucko for an extended period of time.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
That upon return, your close friends are laden with expensive gifts from your travel.
Well, I've tried to set a limit for each of you, and
Please don't set a limit.
Okay,
Please don't burden yourself with that limit.
I will let you in on the little thing that I got for Bromo. We were at the Colosseum, and we were in the gift shop, and they have, little, pictures of the Romans running of what it would have looked like back in the day if they had done the art.
Right.
And I definitely got a little button of a Roman mid-flop.
Oh, nice!
Yeah. So I got that for Bromo. It was one of those that...
I love that.
And, yeah, the girl kind of gave me an odd look when I bought the pin with a naked...
Sweet.
And did you find just a button to bring back for Boyer?
Oh, just a button. That's about all there is.
Have you asserted your American authority... I'm sorry, authority.
You really respect my authority.
Have you asserted your American authority with these lowly Europeans? Have you reminded them? Have you reminded the French? In fact...
Who's in charge?
Just repeat after me.
Yes.
Attention all frogs. Come on.
Attention all frogs.
I don't think that's not nearly loud enough. Attention all frogs.
Attention all frogs. You're going to get me in trouble, aren't
Just,
you?
just a reminder.
Just a reminder.
If it weren't for us Americanos,
if it weren't for us Americanos,
you'd all be doing the goose step and eating borscht.
And eaten what?
Borscht. You're welcome.
Eaten the borscht. You're welcome.
You can put your hands down now. Has anybody surrendered to you yet in France today?
Actually, we met a French guy on the train last night that was asking all these questions.
Did he lay down for you?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The questions were, did he lay down for you, and did you make out with him?
No, he did not, but we have his number if we wish to go clubbing with him tonight.
Sweet.
Oh, wow.
All right. So who are you with, Chucko?
I am with my best friend, Lauren Maxwell.
Oh, a couple of hot young American chicks scouring Europe. This sucks. I'm twice as old as you, and I've never been out of my country.
Yeah.
And, Tijuana, which hardly
That
counts.
doesn't count.
Pretty legit, Dave.
What's that?
Tijuana's pretty legit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's not really. It's like our south suburbs. Really.
Paris, Rome, Tijuana.
Right. I mean,
same breath.
What can I say?
Yeah. I've never been to Europe. You ever been to Europe, Shell?
Never.
No. Boyer?
Been to England.
The answer is yes, but I'll make it longer.
I know. You can't give a direct answer, yes or no.
No.
That's okay. Didn't pay for this calling card or anything. Thanks, Chris.
All right. Well,
I have time,
we all want expensive gifts from Europe.
I'll do the best I can. I was thinking about getting you a beret, Dave.
Oh, right.
That's great.
She knows you so well.
Why don't I just take your clothes out of the closet and have a garage sale right now and buy something I know Dave would like?
Have sex with that disc jockey.
What?
Nothing.
He's doing his Clinton thing over there. What's the highlight of your trip so far?
What's the highlight of our trip so far, Lauren? The water bus drivers.
Let me talk to Lauren.
Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
The water bus?
All the water bus drivers in Florence were hitting on him.
Hi.
Hi, Lauren. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Has Chucko gotten drunk yet?
Not a little bit, but she was smart enough to decline the men asking us to go to the palace with them.
Has she gone up and slobbered over any young French waiters or any Italian men on the street?
Just Venice bus drivers, because the buses are all boats.
Yeah.
Oh no, we only have 2 units left.
Oh, it's all right. We'll make this quick.
Okay, well I'll hand you back to Chucko. Here she is.
Okay, thank you, Lauren.
Bye.
All right.
All right, guys.
Looking forward to that beret, girl.
All right. Hey, dream about it, all right?
All right. See you, Chucko. Have fun in Europe. See you later. Bye. A beret.
Oh,
nice.
got a lot to live for.
Bring me a beret and a can of B.O. Got a traffic update here on KGB San Diego. KGBB Temecula. Here is Route 66.
So my southbound 15 slows out of Escondido, then from Camino del Norte to Mercy. South 5 heavy Lucadia to Manchester. North 805 heavy around the 94 through North Park, then Balboa to the 52. Westbound 52 heavy up over the hill out of Santee. North 15 slows approaching the 8 to Friars. Working a crash westbound 94 approaching 30th has it backed up to Euclid. Did you know that a motorist injures or kills a pedestrian every 7 minutes? When you drive,
they ought to get him off the road.
When you drive, look for pedestrians, slow down, and focus. 3 steps that can save a life today. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
What's going on, my friend?
Hey, what's going on, Dave?
Talking to you, buddy.
Hey, I just wanted to welcome you back, man. It's good to hear your voice again.
Thank you.
Our family, our hearts are going out to you. We heard what happened a couple weeks ago, and it's just really nice to hear your voice. We've been listening since like 1991, and when you guys were the Dawn Patrol, and it's just good to hear you.
Thanks, Eric. Appreciate that.
And what's wrong with Boyer?
Oh, how much time you got?
What happened? I got all day. I love El Cajon Speedway. What's he talking about? What happened?
Well, here's what happened. I was trying to promote the station.
Shut up. You were not.
It's your hobby.
Shut-
You
I'm
love
not-
it. You do this anyway.
I'm not going to let you answer the question by saying you were doing the radio station a favor.
It's a mutual benefit thing.
It is not.
It's an image promotion for the station.
Barely for us.
You get a lot more out of it than we
It's
do.
like 99 to 1%.
Cut it out.
Hey, Chris, do me a favor. Put me in the car.
So I'm trying to talk about my racing team, sponsored by the radio station.
Right.
And the phone rings while I'm trying to record my promotional announcement. The phone is not supposed to ring when the microphone is on.
Oh, I see.
He's just being fussy.
Well, he's always fussy, isn't
He's
he?
just being a fussy man today.
Maybe
You're
you
very
should tell him
fussy.
to shut up. This is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe he should be quiet.
We have a man to do that over here. We already have that puppet. Move along, sir.
How come I heard myself and I wasn't even talking?
All right, here is email to the show, dsc@101kgb.com, and I'm glad that Paul has written to me. He's reminded me of something I wanted to talk about today. Dear Dave, it's that time of year again when you have to work more than 4 hours a day and have to have meetings. But remember, Dave, it's all for a good cause, the Dave Shelling and Chainsaw Charities. So here are my nominees for your Best of CD.
Aha!
That's right. Chainsaw and I worked until almost 1 o'clock yesterday.
Stop it.
Wow.
And you're here today?
Exhausted.
Wow.
Made it back today, yeah. Number 1. I don't remember this one. The guy who had an important presentation was wearing a suit, pushed his Range Rover into the car wash, and had the car wash mechanism tear the door off his vehicle and hot wax his suit, and ended up crying on the phone to his wife.
I remember that.
This was
That's a
Make
fresh
Us Say
one.
Stupid, I believe.
Oh.
What'd you do that was just stupid?
Okay.
I do remember that.
Number 2. One of the first times that the Emily and Chucko puppets appeared. The conversation went on for a long time and everyone was cracking up. Number 3, nomination for our Best of CD. It'll be out this Christmas. The day that Chucko ratted Emily out for being a chick that makes out with chicks, which you can see
Oh, yeah.
at 101kgb.com. There's Emily making out with Jill the Hoof.
Damn it.
You're all, you know, you always write to me, can we get a picture of Emily? Can we get a picture of Jill? Sure.
There you go.
How would you like one of them making out?
There you go.
I think we have a cover photo for our CD.
Nice.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No question.
Let's just call
Cool.
it Chicks Making Out.
It's like, do you want it to sell or not, Emilito?
Emilito.
And I can't give it to my family for Christmas.
Your dad's walked in on you making out with chicks before, hasn't he?
Not that.
Your dad would use it on all the chicks at the bars. Here's my daughter.
You like my sleeveless tank top? Well, I guess that's redundant, isn't it?
Would you like to boogie? Get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. Get
down.
The day that Chucko ratted Emily out for being a chick that makes out with chicks, and Emily retorted by ratting out Chucko for owning a vibrator.
Yeah, I like that.
Those are Paul's suggestions. I'll take phone calls right now. 888-570-1015 is our direct connect here at the KGB. I'll tell you where we are on the CD. It's in its infancy stages. We just started editing the stuff like last week. Chainsaw did a lot of work on it while I was gone. We've got, I would say, about maybe a fifth to a fourth of it done. So we've still got a lot of work to do, and if you, the audience, feel strongly that a particular bit needs to be on there, right now is the time for you to call and make that nomination, because if we get a strong response about one or two particular things, then we're going to go listen to those.
Darn right.
And see if we can get those on there for you, okay? We have some art ideas.
Yes.
As this past year, 2003, was heavily populated by the puppets on the show.
So maybe back to the old title of Puppets Clog My Brain?
That's what we're working with right now.
Good one, Ruth.
Yep.
Maybe it's too darn obvious, and maybe we have to do it.
I don't know. It's one we've talked about for years. John, you're on a KGB. What's going on?
Good morning, David. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, remember when you and Cookie were arguing about who is on your island?
I would call it more of an intellectual debate than an argument.
You know, it was almost philosophical.
Yeah. I believe that was the Who's in the I Like Club. He's in my club.
And as soon as somebody would say something, well, no, he's on my island.
Yeah.
Very adult, very mature.
Yes, I agree with all that.
Oh, that's right. You got me first on a couple that just killed me.
Well, because you wanted him.
Yeah. It was a real tactical bitch fight.
Yeah.
Slap fest.
Mature.
I was almost crying. I was laughing so hard. They just kept going and going. It was inspired.
Yeah. Yeah, we've never really recognized the exit point on any bit.
No.
Just keep going and going.
Beauty of editing.
Going. Thank you, John.
You are welcome. Have a great day.
Thanks. Have you ever noticed that our best of CDs always sound way better than they actually did when they first aired?
Well, that's why we make them. So we feel better about us.
All the crying and swearing has been an edit off. Hey, Jesse.
Yeah, hey.
What's going on, buddy?
Not a whole lot. Oh, God, I think it was like last year or something like that. Cookie did the Ruth and the Boyer puppets. having sex.
More puppets.
That's good.
I think there might have actually been a three-way. It was Boyer, Ruth, and Abramowitz.
I forgot about that, but yeah.
It was more of a crud. Darn it.
That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic.
That was funny.
Thank you, Jesse.
All right, I gotta go.
I'm already gone, you dumb son of a... All right, Larry, you're up here on the KGB. What's going on?
What's going on?
Talking to you, Kook.
Hey, heard that, babe? The best had to be when the girl admitted when her mom's on the phone about using a strap-on on a guy.
That must have been on an episode of Kinky Moms.
Yes, and that the mom took, like, food or something, and then the daughter came back, yeah, took a strap-on, he wanted it, and, yeah, that had to be one of the best.
Now, that wasn't Boyer on the phone, was it? Talking about his girlfriend, the hoof taking a strap-on to him in the back door, because I think she's into that, isn't she? Okay. Thank you, Larry.
Hey.
See you. Here's Chris in the KGB. What's up, Chris?
I got a good one.
Something you consider to be a highlight of the 2003 season.
Yeah, this is definitely, at least for everybody but Ruth. That was the time when she was constipated.
Oh! And we had the stool pool, which I won.
That was great. We have to include that.
The stool pool.
Yes.
Please don't.
Stool pool 2003.
Oh, please don't put that.
And remember, all cool guys are named Chris.
That was awful, Dave. That wasn't funny.
It was awesome, and I won, I want to say, like $10 off these suckers.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's
But
great.
you need a little stinger like, War 2003. Yeah, Stool Pool 2003.
Yep,
Something really big. Make it sound big.
Stool pool.
Oh, Dave, please.
I'm taking notes.
Please don't.
Taking notes.
Wasn't
I'm writing them all
wasn't-
down, baby.
Wasn't funny, Chainsaw. You'll see.
Star next to that.
It was great.
Can I nominate one?
Yeah, go ahead.
It was only about a month ago when you were trying to get Chris Boyer to
Extend his penis?
yes. And the conversation somehow went from you couldn't stand looking to him to Chainsaw, come over here and see what I have to look at. And you guys switched studios.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
Chainsaw started doing your voice and you started doing his voice. And then you started doing each other's puppets.
Is that what you were going to say, Matt?
That's exactly what I was
Oh,
going to say.
Hysterical.
God, that was funny.
Yeah.
Figure if you're going to call it Puppets Clog My Brain, that'd be a perfect one to put on.
Yeah, that was an ugly moment. There was so much going on.
I never laughed so hard in my life.
Chainsaw and I were performing each other's puppets all while Boyer was vigorously masturbating in the studio.
Masturbation.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Matt.
Sure.
Thank you, Ruth, on that one.
As much as I hated the masturbating part, look what it came from. What it came from that. It's just genius.
I don't know
Wait a
everything. I
minute.
was
Hold
in the
on.
room.
Watch those words.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, that bit, it was You're Stupid, where the guy, his door got tore off in the car wash.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Okay, cool. Mark that down, Chainsaw. That you're stupid, and he cried to his
one
wife.
was totally stupid.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, Dave. You
See
guys
you later.
take it easy.
Bye.
That was an offshoot of Make Us Say Wow.
Right.
We changed it to Make Us Say
You're stupid. Hey, Tom.
Hey, how you doing, Dave?
Good. What's going on, man?
Hey, listen, here's my... Hey, may I say this first?
Yes, please.
You're an absolute inspiration for anybody that's lost a loved one or will, okay?
Thank you.
God bless you, okay?
Thanks, man.
When you asked Boyer if the hoof backed up into the breeding shed...
Oh, yeah.
It raises her tail.
Just raises her tail and backs up into him.
Me.
I listened to that last night, my friend.
Did you?
And I got edit points.
Does it hold up?
And it's in or I quit.
All right, Tom, that one's going to be on. Thanks. Chainsaw and I have a regular routine, a regular kind of, tradition with each other every year. We really agree on this stuff. Sometimes we listen to stuff where we really like it, but we look at each other and agonize over this stuff, and we say, all right, we just can't put it in.
You have to narrow it down.
It can be a painful process, but we also have ultimate veto power with each other where we say, that bit's on the air or I quit.
And how close to quitting have either of you come before?
Never.
Oh, really? So
Never,
it's-
because we always recognize that whatever bit we're saying that we're going to quit
serious,
over is awesome, and it's got to be on.
That's good.
So
It's nice to have so many good things to pick from.
Ruth Stool pull is in right quick.
Oh, Chainsaw. I thought you liked me.
we love you.
Yes.
God.
We love the humor, though, Ruthie.
It's
That
a nice
was
follow-up to your
fabulous.
nose whistle.
Jesus.
At least you didn't have a stool whistle. Now that would be embarrassing.
No, but that thing you were asking
Jeff
me
Daniels.
about in the first hour about, do I know what gambled and lost means?
What? Oh, yeah.
There was that was, I got to really learn about it. That
You didn't
that
have an episode
time.
of Gamble and Lose during that constipation time, did you?
No, it was the opposite of constipation.
I know. That's what I'm asking.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. Nothing like image maintenance. Let me go to Carrie next year on the KGB. What's up, Carrie?
Hi there.
Just all day long. I just kept crapping my pants. You know what? I could date a Bromowitz.
What's
I
up, Carrie?
absolutely loved it when Chris Boyer was pulled as the weird guy in the building.
Yeah.
And
From
then
the Pogo
when-
News Center, breaking news. Chris Boyer is the weirdest person in the Clear Channel building.
Right.
Get the latest news 24 hours a day on News Radio 600 KOGO.
There it is.
That was the best.
It's on. Thank you, Carrie.
Thank you.
Chainsaw and I were roughing up Marilyn Hyder in the coffee room yesterday.
Yeah.
Pushing her into the walls, and checking her because she's always bullying us.
Yeah.
She's a
all
thug.
4'10" of her.
Well, yeah.
And we told her she's going to be on the CD. I will never forget the day that Marilyn Hyder threw herself away right in front of my eyes.
She fell into the garbage can.
We have one of those gigantic garbage cans, like maybe that you would, have for like lawn clippings or drag
Right.
out to the street. It's a
Right.
gigantic garbage can. It's huge in the kitchen. And Marilyn, maybe 4'10",
Possibly.
slipped on the wet floor and fell headfirst into the garbage can and threw herself away right in front of me. It was horrifying.
Did anyone save her?
I retrieved her and put her in the recycling
Oh, that was
bin.
good because she's
The proper way.
Right.
Good people like Marilyn, if you're going to throw them away, I want them recycled. I want another Marilyn Hyder back.
Absolutely.
Damn shame when folks be throwing away a perfectly good white girl like that.
She's a good woman. Let's go with Aaron next here on the KGB. How are you, Aaron?
Dave.
Dave, you must be gay.
I don't know, maybe. I was going to suggest the dueling penis puppets, where you and Chainsaw were dueling famous movie quotes. With
I listened to that yesterday.
voices.
I heard that
What was that
yesterday.
movie quotes with what?
We were talking, I think, about the puppetry of the penis or something like that, and it came to the point where do they talk? Because they talk a little voices like this.
Right.
And we talked about how it'd be great if they would reenact, if the penis puppetry people would reenact the great movies of all time.
Did you circle that one?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Really good. Okay.
It's a good one, and it's real quick. It's in and out in like about a minute.
Oh, good.
Just a joyful quickie. Quickie. That's what we'll call those on the CDs. Quickies.
Quickies.
Who doesn't like a quickie?
Nobody.
Everybody likes.
We got
a quickie.
long, sensuous bits that
Yes.
come to shivering climaxes,
Oh.
and then we have a couple of quickies.
Dirty quick slams.
Yeah, come on. Commercial break at Jeopardy type thing.
All right, thanks, Aaron.
Love your show, Dave.
I love yours. Here is Jeff next on the KGB. Jeff, your thoughts about the best of CD for 2003?
What's up, you douche?
What's going on?
Stewart, he's dead.
He's dead. Oh, no.
That's in or I quit.
Oh, come on.
Pulling my second in or I quit card.
Ruth 66
Crap.
killing
Yeah.
Captain Mike.
Thanks.
Please
Oh, yeah, that was a great moment.
Chainsaw made some comment about how he had deep feelings for Captain Mike, and Ruth announced instantly to a ridiculously stupid Chainsaw,
He's dead. God.
"No, he's not." Thank you, Jeff.
It was funny.
It's not that funny.
It's funny.
No.
Craig,
Funny.
Craig, are you there?
Oh, hey, sorry.
It's okay, man.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know why, but I've never laughed harder at your show than when you were talking about, you being Dave, we're talking about Stompy the monkey over in Iraq.
Yeah, that's
You
one of
know?
our new one of our new war weapons. Stampy the monkey was going to go in the minefield.
Remember that.
Well, remember, that's how India or Pakistan, I can't remember which country, but that's how they were aiding in the war effort. Hey,
Yeah.
we can't send soldiers or bombs,
Right.
but we've got monkeys
Right.
that will send and help you in Iraq.
Stamping monkeys.
Stamping monkeys.
into the line, into the
Sure.
minefields. They're only good for one mine.
Well-
but boy, do they do a hell of a job.
I thought that would make a good cartoon strip or something, you know?
It's only good for one strip. It's over.
Hey, you know, one more thing. If I could nominate myself, I thought it was pretty damn funny. I'm the Hyundai guy who called and offered $500 for a date with Hoof.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I think it must have been Chainsaw that called up and pretended like he was Floyd from the Andy Griffith Show. And I thought that was pretty damn funny.
Okay.
All right, talk to you later.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
See ya. Hey, Tom, you're on the KGB.
Good morning, Dave.
Morning.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
I just the other day when Chainsaw did his call as it was Boyer of the home run call.
It's already on.
Oh, it is?
It's already been edited. It's already on.
Can I give you one more?
The rounded wooden dowling. Now the batter rotates his trunk.
This week?
As Boyer as the play-by-play baseball guy. It's awesome. It's on.
And people have said to me, hey, our Chainsaw was busting on you, man. I said, I love it. It's great.
What else did you want to say, Tom?
I had one more that I was just thinking of while I was on hold. When you guys did dueling I Like clubs.
Yeah.
You and
that was lame.
I don't even remember that.
Oh, I do, and it was bad.
What was it?
When we were doing the dueling I Like clubs.
Well, I have
the Army and the Navy.
I have all of the armed forces.
I like that one.
All right, thank you, Tom.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, buddy. See you later.
Bye.
You can call him. You can email him. Telephone 888-570-1015. Direct Connect. Email. Computer right into the studio. Got the Samsung SyncMaster 570S TFT monitor reading your email right here at dsc@101kgb.com. Berber. Samsung. Nothing but the best, baby. Chainsaw Sports will be next after this check on traffic with the stool pull. Chainsaw, did you say stool pull is on or you quit?
Yeah, but I don't know if I was serious. Oh, good.
Well, I want it on or I quit.
All right, then.
Well, then you got to do some work on it, girl.
I'll throw you a bone, something.
All right, southbound 5 slows North County coastline, Acadia down to Manchester. Southbound 15 slows 78 to Villa Rancho. Then Carmel Mountain to Mercy and westbound 94. There's a crash at the 5. The 3 right lanes are blocked. A truck towing a boat. The boat fell off the trailer. Oops. West 94 at the 5. That has traffic backed up to Kelton. San Diego, it's play.
It was like God's butt plug.
Can you not do that while I'm reading the spot, please?
It's got the splashdown effect.
Can you please all go to hell, please?
Say that.
The detour bar, girl.
Well, you're the one who got constipated. Come on.
Oh, my God. Are you done yet, Dave? No, let him go.
Not by a long shot.
Are you done yet, Dave?
No.
I don't want to read my Charger, my macho Charger spot.
Go ahead.
While you're making grunting noises.
They grunt on the field.
Grunt sculpture.
Medic.
It's not even funny.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Nuh-uh.
So what is it, the trifecta of... Ooh, that's shiny.
Boy, I am the big contributor to the program.
I know you asked for rain.
It's very Mockingbird, isn't it?
Yeah.
We could do a little duet.
Stu just sleeping.
Oh, you're all insane.
Hey, this is my job. This is how I get paid. All right. It's crowd money. Ruth, please do some advertising for me.
San Diego, it's time to play. Be at the Q Sunday, September 14th when the Chargers take on the Denver Broncos in the most exciting home opener in years. For tickets, call Ticketmaster 619-220-TICKS or log on to chargers.com. 66 with 101.5 KGB.
Hey, Bill, thanks for waiting. You're on a KGB. What's on your mind?
I think the music or the out-of-body experience the Chainsaw had with the during the sports cast where the woman found a turd in the back seat of her car. That was that made me pull off the freeway.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Thanks. You were in the middle of reporting on the National Basketball Association, and there was a crank call from a lady who had just picked up her car from the auto pound, and she'd found a turd in the back seat of her car.
We should play that again sometime.
Dear Dave, on or around Valentine's Day, you and Chainsaw got sidetracked on an impromptu roll talking about the Sassies, your gay gang.
Yeah, I love that.
and doing drive-by decoratings, finishing with singing, "Who let the cats out? Meow, 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 meow." It was hilarious. Having listened to your show from the very first day, you took the airwaves at KGB back in 90. I pride myself on not getting caught with a mouthful of liquid at any inopportune times, but you caught me that morning, and the resulting Starbucks Cafe Mocha Asner sprayed my windshield and steering wheel enough to be noticed by the cars on either side of me at the stoplight. You would have enjoyed the sight. Love your show. Charlie Imes checking in from San Diego. The Sassies.
Stop it.
I love how you, the audience, remember these things, and I have no idea what we're talking about. I love it. I absolutely love it. You know, it's funny how, one bit will just stick in your mind, and I'm like, we did that?
When was that?
Well, it sounds stupid. We must have done it. I love that. Let's get a sports update right now with the Chainsaw here on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Sports fans, I feel weird saying this, but I believe it. The last place Padres are looking like playoff contenders next season.
You're an idiot. I sincerely hope you do not represent the future of this country, because if you do, we are in sad shape.
Well, then you haven't heard. Yesterday, the Padres acquired All-Star El Cajon native Brian Giles from the Pittsburgh Pirates, giving up the very enticing and potentially great pitcher Oliver Perez and AAA outfielder Jason Bay, while also dealing the likable quality All-Star Rondell White to the Kansas City Royals for 2 pitching prospects. Brian Giles is a 300 hitter with 30 homer, 100 RBI pedigree. Walks a lot, doesn't strike out much. This left-hander gets on base with the best of them. This is a great player. And when you consider the Padres' grand plan to acquire a frontline pitcher this offseason, the still good Greg Maddux has been mentioned all summer, plus get a quality catcher. Houston's Brad Ausmus wants to come back. Javi Lopez and Pudge Rodriguez have been mentioned. Suddenly you've got a club. And it's not my money, but as a fan, I'd still like the Padres to open up the bank, their bank, and get Montreal superstar free agent Vladimir Guerrero. This guy is like a Pujols Bonds type. This guy is great. Who's even better than Giles. Sorry, Brian. But with all the good young arms, Peavy, Eaton, Lawrence, got Nevin, Klesko, Giles, Burrows, Kotze, Loretta, the kid shortstop Khalil Green, who's tearing up AAA, add Maddux, Vladimir, and Ausmus. Trevor Hoffman had a great night last night at Rancho Cucamonga. He needed only 6 pitches, all strikes, in a perfect inning against minor leaguers. Had a strikeout, and then retired the other 2, I think, on a pop-up and a ground-out. A boy can dream, and last night's reality in Arizona was pretty sweet as well, as the Padres battled back from a 4-0 deficit to win 5-4. Burrows had a triple, Nevin a double, Klesko brought him home. Closer Rod Beck blasted through the 9th. Rod Beck, keep this guy, 19 out of 19 saves this year.
We'll take that.
Yeah, he's been perfect. Padres beat Arizona 5-4. Could you imagine Beck and Hoffman with Tosick and Hoffman in the pen? And Hackman? Sweet. All-Star Brian Giles will join the Padres in time for tonight's game. Padres Diamondbacks, B-Law versus Kurt Schilling. First pitch, 6:35 our time on AM 600 KOGO. Jose Canseco was released from jail after prosecutors dropped parole violation charges for testing positive for steroids while serving under house arrest. Why did Jose Canseco need performance enhancers while sitting at home? Having trouble opening pickle jars? That burned out light bulb stuck in the socket? Garbage can too heavy? Maybe so. Maybe so. You know, I always suspected Alice was on the juice at the Brady house. She never asked Bobby or Peter to open that pickle jar. And Greg was too busy smoking pot up in the attic. Probably would have eaten all the pickles before handing the jar back anyway. Hey, man, these pickles are awesome, dude.
I know that, dude.
And let's face it, you look at season 1 of the Andy Griffith Show, compare that to season 3, Aunt Bee's hat size increased 4 sizes. Veins bursted out of her forearms. And remember when Opie got stuck under the porch? She just picked up the house. So no wonder Jose Canseco took steroids during his house arrest. Oh, my.
Well, I'm not a crook.
Well, by God.
In other sports, David.
I'm sure you don't remember this. You'll remember. I mean, you don't remember it right now, but you'll remember it the minute I talk about it. Suggestion for the best of. Dear Dave, make sure you include the day when Chainsaw described his best man moment ever. Picking off a fly in midair in mid-urine stream.
I remember that.
The bit was hilarious in the first place, but you cut the Top Gun music in at just the right point. You guys have been on this year. Love your show. Thanks for the laughs. Kevin Hackett. Wow.
You know, for guys who just forget what happened during the show, right around, 10 o'clock, we have show Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
This is a great help.
This is big help.
I think we've gone fishing and picked up a couple of good ones. All right, it is 8:45. Thanks, gang. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
Chainsaw brought to you by Convoy Big Screens. Everything you need to set up your own in-home theater. 2 stores, Kearney Mesa, San Marcos. Call Convoy Big Screens. 1-800-CONVOY-1.
I'm here today at Toyota Carlsbad's Oceanside Satellite Service Center. With me is Todd Rawson, manager. So, Todd, tell me, does satellite mean that you fix satellites?
No. Don't repair satellites. We stick with Toyotas.
I see your sign says Toyota certified. What does that mean?
It means that these guys have been to all the proper schools that they need to be able to fix your Toyota.
So no matter how big...
Email to the show here, DSC at 101kgb.com. Dear Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, I agree with the callers who love the Boyer masturbation dueling puppets bit. I vote for it. It's not your best bit, but for some reason, I thought it was the bit that most symbolized Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. You had insanity, puppets, Boyer masturbating in the corner, and Shelley simultaneously laughing and shrieking in terror and delight. I'm shocked the FCC didn't get on your ass for that one. Ruth killing Captain Mike is essential as well. Dueling I Like Clubs is also very good. I hate to tell you, but we got to listen to Dueling I Like Clubs today. And it's going to kill us because it's startlingly immature.
And we'll love it.
Yep. 888-570-1015 is our number. Here's Sherry on the KGB. What's up, Sherry?
Good morning, Dave. It's a chick in a chair.
Oh, Cherie. I'm sorry. I'm not saying your name right.
Oh, that's okay, darling.
What's up, dear?
First of all, my sympathies and my thoughts are with you.
Thank you.
And the girls.
Thank you.
I absolutely have to nominate, and I thought of one while I was online, have to nominate Ruth. You mean you were upside down, too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get that at first.
You made her upside down.
Well, it revisits a really, really old tape.
It's a nice link back to Old Lady Maggot Head.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, you know, Shelley was finally redeemed.
Well, all
Somebody
these
else on the
year,
show
yeah.
had, you know.
She's been holding out.
Yes.
Yep.
Holding out
that
all
kind of
of
guy,
it.
too.
Refusing womanly comfort.
Yes. Holding out.
What's that
And
about?
I didn't know you were upside down.
So funny.
It was
and
funny.
Just so Ruthy.
So Ruth.
Some of the bitch talk going on between Boyer and Abramowitz before their match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
And also you have
Shut up, Boyer!
Shut up. Oh, my God, yes. Puppets. And the day that Boyer and the Hoofy announced their They're
they were an item?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at that one.
We were. I was shocked,
Yeah,
but it is definitely a favorite.
yeah, we're going to look at that one, too.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Sheree.
Bye.
See you later.
There's got to be a couple good ones with the Bromowitz.
Oh, believe me,
there are
plenty to choose from.
bet.
Plenty. Hello, Vanessa and Wayne.
Hi, you guys.
How are you?
I just want to let you guys know that I love you guys so much. You are the highlight of my day.
Thank you, dear. That's very sweet of you.
Thank you. I wanted to suggest Ned when he calls for that gangbang line. Remember that lady that's going to do a gangbang?
No.
Like me in the video.
Something like that? And he wanted to be the top on the list?
I wanted to be number one.
Annabelle Chong.
Annabelle, yeah.
Annabelle Chog.
Yeah.
Chog.
That one was perfect. I love it. You
My
guys
name
have
was
more-
Dad.
Yeah,
When was that?
that's years ago.
Well, didn't that make an album?
Just the bed, I think.
Ned's bed.
Ned's
Definitely.
Is there anything wrong with playing something like that?
No.
No.
No. No.
Great.
We'll just
Good
lie.
is good. Good is good.
Hey,
Yeah, we
if-
did that in February.
If I played it back in 2003, it counts.
That's right.
I hope so, because it was funny.
Thanks, Vanessa.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Hey, Eddie, you're up here on the KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Dave, how you doing this morning?
Tip top. Talk to me.
First of all, my heart's out to you and your family. Hope
Thank you.
everything's going well.
Thanks.
You have to put on one of these late night Chucko and Emilito. Emilito.
I say Emily. I put Ito after anything that says E at the end.
Everything PC.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is my very family again. Your voice not cut me off. Whatever. I just wanted to call and say hi, and I hope you had a fun night, and that your show went well. We went to the Aussie pub in TV, and it was a good time to play darts. So I got my ass kicked. That sounds, but whatever. Shut the F up. And it was a little. Wait, what did I say? It's your ambiance.
Who wouldn't fall in love with that? Come on, seriously. That's so sweet. That's so cute. Shut the F up. And I just want to say ding dong. And I want to say ding dong.
That's funny.
Drunk dialing. All right. Thanks, Eddie.
Love your show.
I love yours. See you. Here's Josh on the KGB. What's going on?
Yeah, what about Shecky the foul-mouthed caustic dummy?
That would be
Bobby.
It's
Zippy and Bobby.
Zippy and Bobby. Zippy the ventriloquist and, well, you introduced them, Chainsaw.
Bobby! All right.
The caustic foul-mouthed dummy. One of Bob Costas's favorite characters.
Yeah. Yes.
Bobby.
Sadly, that has already been on.
Yeah, that's been on.
Or fortunately, on a previous CD.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that one, though. Thank you.
It's great. Maybe one of the best.
Yes.
That was one of your first puppets, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I can only do that puppet like once a month.
It kills your voice.
Yes.
I thought Zippy made 2 appearances on the joke, and only one of them was on the CD. I may be wrong about that. Do you recall that?
I think he's right.
Not sure. Don't know. I mean, we've made 13 of these things. We've made more CDs than Foghat.
Probably sold more, too.
Damn straight.
Yeah, there's the one with Southside Santa doing a head count. There was a Christmas joke.
Southside Santa.
Ho, 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 ho! Yeah, with Zippy and Bobby, just off stage in a very smiley Christmas. It was a nice Dave Smiley
Yes,
reference.
I remember. And I know that the clam infection seems to be licked.
Yeah.
Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. Polish jokes.
Yes, there was an all Polish.
Yes. Which really tickled Rich Barra, who was with us at the time.
Yes.
I remember because there was that lone
Yes.
little laugh in the background.
He kept breaking up Bobby. Bobby had a little difficulty getting through that one. Terry, you're on the KGB. What's going on?
Hey, there was a brain bowl that Bromo did that was really, really funny. I Asnered, but I don't remember what he said.
Yeah.
It was,
Been almost any of them.
Yeah. His answers were pretty preposterous sometimes. We could do highlights of the Bromo brain bowl.
Big Bird Yellow, I remember laughing hard at.
What was it?
Something about Big Bird Yellow.
And then Ruthie, you played one this morning where Ruthie and I had made a side bet that Ruthie's, he's not going to know what H2O is. And I said, oh, we all know that.
It's oxygen,
Right.
Well, it's pretty close.
Hope you enjoyed that 5 spot.
All right. Thank you, Terry.
Sure.
There's a great Wayne bit that I was listening to yesterday as well, where Wayne was struggling to remember everything. We wanted to give him a plug on his new restaurant. What's the name of that restaurant? Wait a minute now. Well, you know, it's in Tijuana. Just go there. It's right when you drive in. You can't miss it. Hard to believe that place closed up shop.
He took the brain bowl and I've got a master's, and he got one right.
It's more than his son got.
It was hilarious.
And the questions were things like, which famous TV actor used to say, "I pity the fool"? And I think Abramowitz said Cher.
Right.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
You just wonder sometimes.
Julie is next here on the KGB. What's going on, Julie?
Hi.
Hey.
I'm sorry for your loss, Dave.
Thank you, dear.
I think it was really funny when that one man called in and his son had seen Boyer at the school, I think in Bonita or something, and thought he was an old man looking for spare parts to make ends meet. I thought that was a pretty good one.
It was a description from a sophomore in high school.
Right.
Who took one look at Boyer and assumed he was witnessing an old homeless guy with an armload of spare car parts shuffling down the hall, just trying to make ends meet.
The way the man described it was how the kid described it was just really funny. I thought that.
Did you make a note of that one, Chainsaw? Because I think Shelley particularly likes that.
Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah.
Boyer, if you ever have any doubts, you belong here, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Julie.
Thank you.
See you, dear.
Maybe not for the precise reasons you had desired, but
You're a big part of this dysfunctional family.
9 o'clock, Classic Rock, KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula. It's Dave Rickard, Shelley Dunn, Cookie Randolph with you. Next on the Crackpot News, we're going to hear from Bobby Brown, Kobe Bryant. Everybody loves Raymond.
Oh, there's some big news on that story.
You know, I was watching that show last night. I had to tape Monday night show, and I was watching it last night. They have to get Robert signed. They can't do the show without Robert. Shelley's got details on it next here. The KGB, first here's Ruthie.
Slow traffic on the coast continues. South 5 Leucadia down to Manchester. South 15 still bunching up out of Escondido. And westbound 94 still slows from about the 805 all the way into downtown and then getting onto the North 5 from an earlier crash. The fun, sporty Mercedes-Benz C-Class Sports Coupe starts at just $25,670. See the C-Class Sports Coupe at your Mercedes-Benz dealer. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. 101.5 KGB.
So, how are things between you and Jeff? Pretty good. Maybe room for improvement. You mean like in the intimacy department? You read my mind. Yeah, I think we could use a little more creativity. But honestly, I don't know where to start. Well, since you're living at the beach now, you should check out the new F Street store in Leucadia. F Street? Huh. Have you been there? Oh, yeah. Just a minute. I'll show you what I got.
F Street is now open in Leucadia to serve the sensual needs of adults on the North County coast.
See? Take a look at this.
Oh, wow.
Cool, huh? And now F Street in Leucadia has a bigger selection of lingerie, clubwear, and aromatherapy products.
Don't miss the F Street Leucadia grand opening August 29th. F Street with the best selection of DVDs and intimate gifts. Open 24 hours a day in the Gaslamp, Mira Mesa, El Cajon, Kearney Mesa, Escondido, San Ysidro, Chula Vista, North Park, and now in Leucadia. F Street, San Diego's ultimate sensual well-being adult store. Now open in Leucadia at 704 North Pacific Coast Highway.
Play it to the max. Come on and spin it. Take it to the top. Don't wait another minute. You know you got to get to Harrah's. Oh, yeah.
Think you know football? Play Pick the Pros, and you could win a share of over $100,000 in cash and reward credits at Harrah's in San Diego. It kicks off August 31st with 6 winners a week all season long. You win by predicting the most winning teams in the upcoming week's Sunday and Monday pro games. Second chance drawings give you more chances to win. And if you enter every week, you could be a grand prize winner January 3rd. Hey, there's even a prize for the person who picks the least amount of winners. So huddle up at Harrah's Rincon Casino and Resort in San Diego now and start playing our $100,000 Pick the Pros. Must be 21 years of age or older to enter the facility. Harrah's cares. Please play responsibly. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
You know you got to get to Harrah's. Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Donnie Edwards of the San Diego Chargers. I got my fun started at Fun Bike Center, and so should you. The fun begins at Fun Bike Center, owned and operated by the Rounding family for over 31 years.
It's official. Honda has established a new era of domination in the off-road arena.
Valentino Rossi takes center stage with 2 laps to go.
Setting the pace that others are forced to follow.
All the world's a stage for Ricky Carmichael.
And in San Diego, Fun Bike Center is setting the pace with the largest Honda inventory of motorcycles in town. From the Honda XR50 to the race-inspired CRF 450, ridden by supermoto racers Jeremy McGrath, Jeff Ward, and Troy Lee. All riding for Team Troy Lee Designs and FBC. So this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, get the Fun Bike for hot deals on Honda motorcycles and ATVs. You can even put a deposit down on the new Honda TRX 450R. Recommended for riders 16 years of age and older. Fun Bike Center, 4689 Convoy Street, Kearney Mesa. Owned and operated by the Roundy family for over 31 years. Honda, performance first.
The following is an actual phone call between Steve Robbins and his wife, Marisa.
Marisa?
Steve, where have you been for 3 days?
Sorry, honey.
I've had search teams looking.
Well, Skip and I...
I've been worried sick.
But, sweetheart...
How could you do this to me?
But we...
Have you no shame?
Actually, I
do hope you have a good reason for having disappeared for 3 days.
Babe, our expert buying team just landed $2 million of loose diamonds. Parcels and parcels of exquisite diamonds direct from the diamond cutter's wheel.
Did you say diamonds?
So Skip and I have been working around the clock to get these dazzling beauties into our Robbins Brothers stores.
Diamonds?
Nearly 1,000 loose diamonds, all shapes and sizes, from a ½ carat to 3 carats. Round, princess, emerald cuts at amazing prices since they came right from the source.
Oh, baby, I'll be right over to comfort you. With our credit card.
The Robbins Brothers have scored an amazing deal on thousands of loose diamonds. Don't miss your chance to get the diamond of her dreams at a price you can afford. For the Robbins Brothers store near you, call 1-800-610-RING or check out our website at robbinsbros.com.
Sir, I just got your good news memo.
Yes, on its way here to Toyota Carlsbad is a humongous inventory of brand new Toyotas.
That is good news, sir, but it's also bad news.
Why?
Where the heck are we going to put them up?
Oh, just calm down, relax. Toyota Carlsbad is going to construct a brand new parking facility for all those new Toyotas.
That is good news, but until the facility is built, where are we going to put them
Oh,
up?
hold on, calm down.
I'm calm, I'm holding.
While the new facility is under construction, Toyota Carlsbad is going to be making unbelievably great deals. Prices lower than any we've ever made before.
Wow, you mean lower than...
Exactly.
Hokey pokey smoky.
You're an executive, don't talk like that.
Okay, so the bad news is really good news, and the good news is really great news, and there is no bad news.
Now, we just have to come up with a name for the amazing event.
Oh, no, I didn't come up with any names!
Would you stop it?
Oh, I'm stopped, sir. And may I commend you on how unflappable you are?
You think it's easy for me to be this way?
Sir,
You're always
sir.
hysterical.
Toyota Carlsbad.
May we suggest you remain calm and hurry over to Toyota Carlsbad for unbelievably low prices on our full line of Toyotas. Toyota Carlsbad. I-5 Cannon Road exit, Car Country Carlsbad.
Well, if you missed the Chainsaw Sports in the morning, no reason to panic. Now you got the replay. Happens 5:20 during the Mojo Nixon show. Monday through Friday here on San Diego's Classic Rock. You're on the KGB.